All right, and we are a go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for race 21 of 36. After back-to-back weeks on road courses, which saw SVG continue his dominance on the road, NASCAR's best head back east to the first state for today's running of the Autotrader Echopark Automotive 400 from Dover Motor Speedway. Miles the Monster is looking for seconds for lunch, as this track is fast and treacherous. 24 degrees in banking in the turns and 9 degrees of banking on the front stretch. They call this place the Concrete Canyon, as most say, but most people call this place the Monster Mile. 400 brutal laps around this concrete oval, 1 mile in length. Who gets to tame the monster? Who will be able to tame the monster as he is looking for seconds for lunch here in Dover, Delaware? We'll see what happens after 400 miles at this racetrack. And this is the second to last round of the in-season tournament, looking at Ty Dillon, Ty Gibbs, Tyler Reddick, and John Hunter Nemechek. Ty Dillon hoping to continue his Cinderella story, as this is as furthest he's gotten in the in-season challenge, looking to make the final round. But we'll see what happens here at Dover, as this will be the first time these drivers are getting to run on this track, as practice and qualifying were rained out yesterday. So these drivers are going on this track pretty much blind after no laps on running on this track. So this is basically a green race track. All right, here we go for the command. Here we go. Holy energy. A couple of Philadelphia Eagles players, as 37 of NASCAR's best engines roar to life in Dover, Delaware. Who gets to tame the monster in the Monster Mile? The Autotrader Echopark Automotive 400 from Dover Motor Speedway, coming up on TNT. What's that? Look at that. Oh. And caution. Oh, and the caution's out for the IndyCar race, and Pato Ward is the winner. GG Pato Ward. In checker flag, Pato Ward wins in Canada. All right, now back to the race. All right. Geez, 86 degrees at Dover, Delaware, at Dover Motor Speedway, and it feels like 100. Golly, it is smoking there. It is smoking hot in Dover, and the cars are now rolling off onto the track. All right, starting lineup: Chase Elliott, my boy, on the pole, and Chase Briscoe, the Chase and Chase show on the front row. Then it's Christopher Bell and Tyler Reddick. Row 3, William Byron and SVG, who won back-to-back road courses. Now we're back on the ovals. We'll see what happens. Row 4, you got Michael McDowell and Joey Logano. And rounding out the top 10 positions, Ty Grandpa Gibbs and Kyle Busch, former winner here at Dover. Then you got Ryan Preece and Christopher Buescher in row 6. Then row 7, the last year's winner, Denny Hamlin and Josh Berry. In row 8, you got another former Dover winner, Brad Keselowski, and Alex Bowman, the 2021 Dover winner. Then it's AJ Allmendinger and Daniel Suarez. And rounding out the top 20 positions, Ross Chastain and Justin Haley, rounding out the top 20 positions in row 10. Row 11, the Cinderella story, Ty Dillon trying to continue that alongside Bubba Wallace. Row 12, you got Austin Dillon and Todd Gilliland right there. Row 13, got Kyle Larson, another former Dover winner here, and Austin Cindric right alongside him in row 13. Row 14, got Eric Jones and John Hunter Nemechek. And rounding out the top 30 positions, Cole Custer and Zane Smith. Then it's Ryan Blaney and Riley Herbst in row 16, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and Carson Hocevar. Oh boy, those two again. In row 18, it's Cody Ware and Noah Gragson. And rounding out the field, 2009 F1 champion JJ Yaley. He's really not an F1 champion. Just going off that Fox era that happened a couple of years ago. Hey, NASCAR fan. Yep, that's right. Both 2311 and Front Row Motorsports, all 6 drivers are running as open cars for this weekend and Indianapolis because of the ongoing lawsuit that's going on. They have lost their charter system. They have lost their charter status, so they're running as open teams, which is ridiculous. NASCAR should have gotten rid of the charter system. They did this to themselves. I keep saying that over and over again. Kyle Larson trying to get back in form today, and seems as though Dover might be a good place to do it. Many fans have been saying that he's been on a slump a little bit. He's been on a little bit of a slump recently. Hopefully he can turn things back around this weekend. We'll see. Are you saying the 35, 23, and 45 not on a team? What? I never said that. I said that both 2311 drivers and Front Row Motorsports drivers, both teams, are running as open cars because they lost their charter status because of the ongoing lawsuit that's still going on. I never said that they're not a team. 400 laps, 400 miles. Stage breakdown, 120, 130, 150. Pit speed, 35 miles per hour. So these drivers will be crawling down pit lane. NASCAR needs to fix the charter system. How about just get rid of it altogether? That's what I say. NASCAR needs to get rid of the charter system. Yep, this place is tough. And now the drivers are going down pit lane to test their pit speeds. Once again, 35 miles an hour pit speed, as these drivers will be crawling down pit lane.
Keep your eye on Alex Bowman, AA. He's right on that playoff bubble, fighting for a postseason berth sitting.
Oh my gosh.
32 points above the cut. With 6 races
Wait, what? Huh?
season, this might be Bowman's last finish shot.
So,
Is Alex's best track in the last
jeez.
He has a win and 2 top 5.
Thunderstorms around 5 p.m. at Dover. Gosh. This is close. This is going to be close in terms of trying to get the race in or not. It's going to be close. Well, that's a milestone. Joey Logano making his 600 Cup start this weekend. That's certainly a milestone, all right. Oh boy, here we go with these spams. NASCAR fan, do your thing. Do your thing, NASCAR fan. Get this bot out of here.
This is a storyline that is Francis repeat from a week ago at Sonoma, because that was not one of the better tracks for Briscoe at the Cup level, but Truex was always good there. He delivers a second place finish. We come here, even though he's learned Xfinity car, not always great in Cup as Briscoe when it comes to Dover, but as Marty said, 19 historically has been really, really good. Another story up there. In the top 10, Tyler Reddick starting 4th today. Always good there at Dover. Got a great crew. Day about tomorrow, take advantage of other things to make it a lot more this time on the track on the pit road. Look forward to a good day with you guys. A little pep talk. Let me just add one more ingredient to the mix here. We talk about concrete. There's a lot of differences in the surface from asphalt to one eye. Clearly.
All right, 1 to go signal this time. Going to get the 1 to go signal this time by lights out on the pace car. All right. Fireworks going off on the backstretch as we're about to get the green flag here in Dover, Delaware. 37 of NASCAR's best about to take on Miles the Monster. The Monster Mile as the pace car pulls off the track. The crowd is on its feet and get ready for 400 grueling miles around the Monster Mile in Dover, Delaware. Chase Elliott, Chase Briscoe on the front row. Through the restart zone, green flag is in the air, and the Autotrader Echopark Automotive 400 is underway in Dover, Delaware. Side by side through turns 3 and 4 as Chase Briscoe has the edge over Chase Elliott, and he just clears the 9, and Briscoe will lead lap 1. Meanwhile, looking at Michael McDowell and SVG battling for position as McDowell takes the 6th spot from SVG. A little bit further back in the pack as Todd Gillen checked up way early in the corner. That's going to allow John Hunter Nemechek to get around the outside. Now Todd Gillen's being swallowed up by the Legacy Motor Club teammates. Somehow, no harm, no foul. Now, here comes Ryan Blaney to the inside of Riley Herbst, trying to take that spot away. Still side by side, but to no avail. As a little further up through the field, there's AJ Allmendinger on the inside of Justin Haley, trying to take the 19th spot away, and he will do so. And here comes Ross Chastain diving into the inside in turn 3, trying to take that position away. Can he get off the corner? No, he can't. He's got the edge, but can't clear him. Now he's going to have the preferred line entering turn 1, and he will do so. Yep, now he's clear. Now looking at Austin Cindric now to the inside of Eric Jones. Trying to get by the 43. Can't do it. Now he's got to the left rear corner panel trying to side draft. But still cannot get by him. Ooh. And Eric Jones looks as though will hold off that challenge. What? Who said the 2-car name wrong? Well, what's going on with SVG? Losing a lot of spots on the top side in that 88 car. Jeez. That's not good for SVG early on in this run. Yeah, it's probably a handling issue that SVG is having right now. After coming off back-to-back weeks with wins on the road courses, seems to be looking back to reality for the ovals as he's dropping like a rock. Oh, 3 wide is being split by Stenhouse and Custer. That was close. That ain't good for SVG. Yeah, he's gonna have to pit now because the speed he's at right now is not looking good. Okay, he's pitting. Good. Yeah, they've got to figure something out. What's going on? Oh, something was broken in the right front? That ain't good. That's not good. As meanwhile, back up front, it's the Chase and Chase show up front as Briscoe still holding on to the lead. But here comes Chase Elliott right behind him, trying to challenge. Big run off the top side as Briscoe tries to hold off the challenge. Elliott tried to go low, but Briscoe blocked the preferred line. But here comes Elliott rolling really good around the top side. He's got the preferred line, and he's got it. Here comes Elliott to the outside. Off turn 4, and Elliott's got it over Briscoe. The 9 car back to the point. And SVG looks as though it just came off pit road, so watch out. Watch out, Elliott. Watch for SVG up front in front of you. Grandpa, I can see the leaders. Then why don't you go get them, Ty? I told you focus. But about 20 laps are complete here at Dover as Chase Elliott leads the way here in Dover. Yes, side by side. That's because I switched over to True TV, to the True TV broadcast, which has the alt broadcast of what's going on in the in-season tournament. It's kind of weird how TNT, when they go to commercial, it's full screen, but when you go to True TV, it's side by side coverage. It doesn't make any sense to me. That doesn't even make any sense. That's odd.
Not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Restream if prescribed. Restream may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsening breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Ask your doctor about Restream. Get 5% cash back on the monthly category. I choose my PayPal debit. Use PayPal to buy this ticket. Pay it off over time. No fees, no interest. No one else has no interest. Me. I'm still in here.
Classic normal Gen 7 race at Dover. Well, it's still early in the race, so a lot can still happen. A lot can still happen. I think horsepower needs to be fixed and remove downforce. Agree. Yeah, remove the diffuser as well and add more horsepower. That's what I think needs to be done. But anyways, we're now back, and I think we're about 10 laps away from the comp yellow, as I remember them saying that the comp yellow is supposed to be happening around lap 35.
SVG, he doesn't have a lot of experience, but the man knows the race car. Listen to what he said.
Oh, so that's what was going on behind the wheel of the 88. It was a right front issue. It was a right front tire that was going down on the 88 already. Jeez. Yep, competition caution around lap 35 from race control. That's what they're saying. Meanwhile, looking back at Kyle Larson, after starting in 25th, he's up to the 20th spot. Didn't get very far. Meanwhile, looking at Tyler Reddick and Christopher Bell, this battling for the third spot, as Bell has closed in on Reddick, trying to take that spot away. You have Reddick trying to defend that line, but here comes Christopher Bell after getting a good run off the top. Goes to the inside, side by side through turns 3 and 4, and Christopher Bell easily makes the pass on Reddick. But Reddick's trying to fight back. He's trying to fight back, can't do it. Strong showing. And also another strong early showing by Joey Logano, running solidly in the 6th spot. Be interesting seeing what these two can do as the race progresses. Hey Kyle, how do you feel? You're in 7th right now. Fuck you! I don't want to be disturbed! Alright, so now we're coming to lap 35 very shortly, so we should be seeing the comp yellow sometime soon. We should be seeing the competition yellow soon. Hey Echo Force Racing, how you doing today? As we got battle between the Penske teammates Austin Cindric and Ryan Blaney. That's for the 25th spot, as I thought I saw there. And there's the comp yellow. There's the competition yellow that I was talking about. Now give the teams and drivers the opportunity to pit for fresh tires and fuel. Yep. They don't do competition yellows often. Well, it's main. I think the main reason they do competition yellows nowadays is because if it rains either the day before or a couple days before the actual race day happens, I think that's why. What if there's weather in the area and if it rains the day before or a couple days before then, or just yeah, basically that. If there's weather in the area, then they do comp yellows after a certain amount of laps.
It's not as big, Steve, as far as winning the race off pit road on speed, exploding out to the speed line, but it's so big because, as you talk about, you avoid so much of the chaos being down there in front of the mess, if you will.
Yeah, what NASCAR did is they moved that final supporting loop and that yellow line further out past the pit stall one, which I think was a great idea. So that is kind of evened it up for everybody else. I really look at the first 8 or 10 boxes coming on the pit road, right? We have Blaney at 37. So we just sit right there, actually a little bit to the right. You're going to see the entry, but then down here around the corner, we have Blaney, Larson, a bunch of very fast cars that are going to have to figure out their way in and out of the pit box. That's where I'm kind of keeping an eye on it. You see the 5 right there, EngineCars.com, that's the 5. Well, he has the 4 in front of him, the 3 behind, and then Blaney behind him. So this is going to be a very cluttered area because the 3, the 12, and the 5 are near each other on the racetrack.
All right, and the drivers are now starting to line up because they're coming to pit road this time by. They should use comp yellows as stage breaks. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But anyways, here they come onto pit road. Logano's the first to dive into his pit stall. And it's Byron, then Reddick, and Gibbs. Christopher Bell down and away with a 9.9. Briscoe with a 9.8. Elliott with a 9.5, and he easily beats everyone else off pit road. Kyle Busch +3 on that pit stop. Hey, Jeff Gordon fan 24. It's been chasing chased. So many chases there. Oh my gosh. The Chase and Chase show. Yeah, Cody. Yeah, it's Cody Ware. He stayed out to get the wave around. He did get lapped.
Get more with a free 5G phone and real unlimited data from Straight Talk. More ways to connect. More reasons to share. And when you spend less with Straight Talk, you can get more moments to yourself by getting something for them. Switch to Straight Talk and get a free 5G phone on us on America's most reliable 5G network. Find us at Walmart and StraightTalk.com.
I'll show you the ropes. Yeah, show you the ropes.
Boom, baby. All parts you need are parts you love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things you love.
From Great Packs in Orange County, Florida, to oil filters in Orange County, California, big or small, national or local. At Napa, we are the pros that Keep your business moving at full speed. There's a place the old map will show you. A secret spot. A high-performance hideout for cars that crave chaos. You race, check. Roll cage, check. A spoiler so big it doubles as a picnic table. Oh, man. Everything heads to the nail. Second shade is all knowledge that goes right back at you, Rod. Like fun, it is.
Design contract. Unless you're more creative type than finance type. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Start designing. Manage and grow your business.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. Made it just in time for the restart. Whew. Perfect timing. All right. Coming back into the restart zone. It's the Chase and Chase show up front, and Chase Elliott takes off. Green flag. 42 laps are complete. Whoa, watch out. Teammates side by side. Briscoe and Bell. I got a little tight. Oh, very tight as Christopher Bell tries to crowd his teammate down there, down against the white line on the apron. Trying to crowd him as much as he can to try to get the drive off the corner. Nope, but Briscoe's still hanging tough with him on the inside. Whoa, Reddick! Watch out. Meanwhile, to the outside, here comes Hamlin around the outside of Denny Hamlin. Kyle Busch for the 5th spot. What was that? But Kyle Busch trying to fight back on the inside of Hamlin. And Briscoe finally clears his teammate Bell for the 2nd spot. But because of that, Chase Elliott has opened up to about a 1.5-second advantage over 2nd place. And meanwhile, for the 8th spot, here comes Ty Grandpa Gibbs underneath Joey Logano. Side by side onto the front stretch. Logano has the advantage off the top side, but Gibbs still hanging tough on the inside. Now Gibbs has the preferred line, and Gibbs goes to the 8th spot. And here comes Bubba Wallace up against Alex Bowman. These two are all smiles right now after what happened at Chicago a couple weeks ago. These two are all smiles now. They've squashed the beefs, and now they're ready to move forward. Now they're back once again, battling for the 10th spot. While Wallace is trying to catch up to Bowman for the 10th spot. Big run through the center of the corner for Logano as he's trying to take it on Reddick, but he got really tight through turns 3 and 4 because he got caught up in Reddick's wake there. Lost a couple car lengths there because of it. Nope, in-season challenge battle. Here it is. Ty Gibbs and Tyler Reddick, 7th and 8th. Whoever finishes ahead of the other will advance into the final round at Indianapolis next week. So far, it's Ty Gibbs with the advantage over Reddick, but that could change at the end. What's up, a dog that likes Kyle Busch? Yep, Kyle Busch, or Bushy, in 6th spot right now. Holding very strongly in the top 10. But up front, it is still Chase Elliott with a 2.5-second advantage over Chase Briscoe. Strong early start for the 9 team at Dover.
When it comes to your wireless plan, don't settle for less. Get more with the free 5G phone and real unlimited data from
Great pets to stock your shop in Orange County, California. Quick Pass. To oil filters for your fleet in Orange County, Florida.
Chewy orders on the way for Rex. Rex everything he gets his jaws on.
Grandpa, why are we on a commercial? Ty, why don't you just focus on the race? Don't focus on that. Well, while that's going on, Christopher Bell has powered by Chase Briscoe. That put Bell into the 2nd spot.
There's a reason Chevy is called the heartbeat of America. A heartbeat strong, steady, unwavering. Like the people who keep this country moving, doing what they do best. Helping neighbors, pitching in, getting it done. For them, only America's most beautiful truck. In every Chevy truck,
And we are back. Running on board with Denny Hamlin, last year's winner, in aero block fashion over Kyle Larson. Now on board with Kyle Busch, still running in the 6th spot. Solid showing as we're back now with this battle between Joey Logano and Bubba Wallace. Logano back in the 10th spot, but here comes Bubba Wallace trying to challenge to get into the 10th spot. Whoa, watch out! And Logano, lacking rear grip, he's saying. He's trying to hang on to that position as long as possible. Trying to hang on out there as much as he can. Meanwhile, with Alex Bowman trying to do some different line changes in the corners, trying to go up high and trying to turn to get a better run off the exit. Yeah, Reddick tried to move up, but he lost a little bit of time to Bowman. Now Bowman goes up again, trying to get a big run off the corner, turns down. Now what does Reddick do in turns 3 and 4? This time he stays low. Oh, Bowman with a run off the high side by side for the 8th spot alongside Reddick, and Bowman clears him. Bowman clears Reddick for the 8th spot. Picking them off one at a time for Bowman. Yep. Meanwhile, back to the 3rd spot. This is the battle for the 3rd spot. As here comes William Byron around the high side, trying to close in on Chase Briscoe. Not much of a momentum for Briscoe on the low side, and here comes Byron to the inside of Briscoe. Gets a good run on the inside, trying to track the line. Can't clear Briscoe off exit. But this time, Byron's able to track the line that time, and he clears Briscoe for the 3rd spot. And now it's 46 to go in stage 1. Now Briscoe's fallen into the clutch of his teammate, Denny Hamlin. And here comes Hamlin to the inside of his teammate, trying to take the 4th spot. Side by side. Oh, that was a little tight. That was a little close off turn 2. And Hamlin now clears his teammate for the 4th spot. Guess Hamlin's trying to use that aero blocking technique again, just like he did last year when he went on to win. Meanwhile, here goes Ty Gibbs with a big run on the inside through turns 3 and 4. Trying to take a peek underneath Kyle Busch, but couldn't do it. Gibbs trying to roll on the bottom side, trying to get a good run through the corners and exit off to try to catch up to Kyle Busch to challenge for the 6th spot. Yeah, this stage is long, but up front, after all of this, it is still Chase Elliott leading the way here in Dover, Delaware.
Prostate cancer spreading when they added Nubeqa to AT. Nubeqa may also extend survival. Nubeqa may cause serious side effects, including heart disease and seizure. Tell your doctor right away if you have chest pain or discomfort or shortness of breath.
Or we can look at some investment options.
Right money moves aren't as absurd as you think.
On WhatsApp, your personal messages, they're yours. We can't read them. We can't hear them. We can't see them.
Oh, and here's a battle for the 7th spot as Alex Bowman has caught up to Ty Gibbs, and Bowman's going to easily take the 7th spot away from the 54. And Bowman just got a big run off the high side through turns 3 and 4. Now he's going to try again, trying to get by Kyle Busch, but there's a lap car. Get out of the way, Cody Ware. Get out of the way, 51. Jeez. Now, Kyle Busch way up high, trying to get by Chase Briscoe with a big run down the front stretch. He's caught up to the 19, but what's he going to do with it? He's going to go high once again, try to get that run up the top side. Now Briscoe's going to give him the room this time, and there goes Kyle Busch right by Briscoe. But Briscoe trying to fight back on the inside, can't do it. Busch goes to 5th. And there goes Alex Bowman trying to follow through, but this time on the inside. Briscoe goes way high, trying to get the run off. He's going to get it. Meanwhile, a bit deeper in the field, there's Ross Chastain and company back there. There's Ross Chastain and Christopher Buescher and Ryan Blaney, all three right there. Now looking at AJ Allmendinger, who's somehow in the 10th spot. Jeez, I wasn't even paying attention. So Allmendinger back up inside the top 10. Now it's coming up to Joey Logano. Jeez, what's going on? What's going on with Reddick? Last time I checked, he was inside the top 10. Now, where is he? 12th? Jeez. Jeez, Reddick dealing with a very loose race car behind the wheel of that 45 machine. Not looking good. So there's going to have to be some more adjustments to that 45 car. It's Michael McDowell. A solid run from McDowell as well. In the 13th spot right now. Right behind him, Ryan Preece and Kyle Larson in the top 15 right now. Larson trying to get some more spots after starting in the 25th spot. Meanwhile, for third, as Denny Hamlin starting to close the gap on the 24. And there goes Larson right by Ryan Preece for the 14th spot. Now he's caught up to Michael McDowell. And back to the leader, Chase Elliott continuing to lead, continuing to dominate here at Dover, Delaware. Even though it's still very early in the race, a lot can still change as the later stages of this race goes on. Yep, there's Seabell right behind SVG. And Kyle Busch inside the top 5. Strong run. I know I've said that multiple times, but still a very strong run for Kyle Busch early on in this race. But now Kyle Busch is about to have some company as here comes Alex Bowman, still slicing his way through the field. And Bowman tries to take the 5th spot away from Kyle Busch. Can't do it as Busch gets a good run off the top side. Heading into turns 3 and 4, but Bowman's able to track the bottom line. And will he clear Busch? No, he will not. Yes, he will. Bowman up to the 5th spot. Takes it from Kyle Busch. Man, Alex Bowman is continuing to slice his way through the field up inside the top 5 right now. Holy cow. Oh, man. Now it's 20 laps to go in stage 1. This stage is long. This is a long, long stage. Oh my gosh.
And not even scrubbing. Will fluff my feathers. Dawn Platinum is bringing it. You know it. It cuts through the grease better than their old dish soap. You whacking. Platinum breaks down the slimy stuff and would leave behind, removing 99% of grease and food residue. That's why only Dawn is trusted to save wildlife. Yeah. I'd fly south for a clean line hat. Dawn Platinum, the better grease getter. At Build with Ferguson, we believe that every corner of your home should be designed for the way you live. From dinner time to bath time. With looks that fit your style and features that make everything easier. We help you create spaces the whole family will love. Visit build.com to get started on your next project. When it comes to your wireless plan, don't settle for less. Get more with a free 5G phone and real unlimited data from Straight Talk. More ways to connect. More reasons to share. And when you spend less with Straight Talk, you can get more moments to yourself by getting something for them. Switch to Straight Talk. Get a free 5G phone on us on America's most reliable 5G network. Find us at Walmart and StraightTalk.com.
Toyota has 3 NASCAR Cup teams, the 2311 owned by these team, this actually is Scott's team. And they both share the chocolate team owned by Young and this guy. 3 teams, 4 legends, all going after 1 cup. Now they're up to speed.
These dishes just aren't getting clean.
The problem isn't the machine. It's the cleaner detergent. Really? I recommend switching to Cascade Platinum Plus. These new pods dissolve completely, leaving more soapy, scrubbing, and rinsing action. Plus, the grease-fighting power of Dawn, breaking down 100% of tough stuck-on foods.
That's impressive.
And it works so well, it even keeps your filter clean. Cascade, Rotor recommended safe with bikes.
From local shops in Portland, Maine, to national garages in Portland, Oregon, Napa and our nationwide network of parts and exceptional service are here to keep your business moving at full speed. 13 laps ago, opening stage of the Cup Series at Dover, Daniel Suarez is 30, trying to stay on.
All right, and we're back, and the lead has about shrunk right now because Daniel Suarez trying to stay on the lead lap, trying to avoid going a lap down from Chase Elliott. That's allowed Christopher Bell to close up to the leader. Jeez, you don't think Daniel Suarez wants to stay on the lead lap? Think again. He is doing everything he can to stay on the lead lap, but that is costing Chase Elliott a lot of time. And that has allowed Christopher Bell to close in. Oh, a little loose through the bottom of the corner. Oh, but here comes Christopher Bell digging on the inside. Now he's caught up to the back bumper of the 9 once again. Oh my gosh, Suarez. Jeez, Suarez. Oh, that's as far Chase Elliott has gone to try to put Suarez a lap down. He's trying to push him high. Oh, man. Elliott's probably like, come on, Suarez, cut me a break, dude. Elliott's like, come on, Suarez, cut me a break, dude. Golly. Now it's less than 10 to go in the first stage. Jeez, Suarez. And here comes Christopher Bell, now diving to the inside of the 9, trying to take advantage. But where's he going to go? Oh, watch out, Suarez. Whoo! That was close. I think Elliott's going to clear him this time and return one. Yes, he is. Finally, Elliott gets around Suarez. Now, what does Christopher Bell try to do? Wow. Golly. Yeah, either way, Daniel Suarez is going to still stay on the lead lap. But, geez, you didn't have to fight it off like that. You really didn't have to fight it off like that. Come on, Suarez. Come on, Suarez. Now Christopher Bell's trying to have a... It looks like Christopher Bell's now having a hard time. Now he gets by Suarez. Yes, Suarez is now starting to struggle. He got loose through the center of 3 and 4. Oh. Oh, it's Cody Ware. Of course, he'd be close to the wall. Oh. Okay, don't know what he was talking about, but not good sounding. Not sounding good behind the 24 car. What? Eric Jones in the wall? Why can't we see it, TNT? Why can't we see it, TNT? Come on. But now we see it. Eric Jones riding around the outside line. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Whoa, and Eric Jones sliding it. Yeah, he's in the wall. We're on the final lap of the stage right now. He's trying to coast that thing at this point. He's trying to coast that car. And coming through turns 3 and 4, what a hard-fought battle Chase Elliott had to do to try to get around Daniel Suarez. And Elliott wins stage number 1. Oh, and Allmendinger has tire troubles as well, going down the backstretch. Yep.
It is stressing me out. Does that smell me? Let's switch things up. Here's a little secret. One spray will keep you fresh all day. Skin conditioners? Someone understood the assignment. Assignment? Is there a test today? No, Mom. Pit check. Pit check. We're gonna kill this. Feel freaking fresher under pressure 24/7 with Secret and see Disney's Free Gear Friday in theaters August 8th. Rated PG. Meet Jerome's new cooling water hydrant magnet. Using cold water and ice flex cooling fans that more heat from your body. You'll stay cooler throughout the night. Plus, with pressure-relieving chocolate-infused memory foam, you'll wake up more refreshed than ever. And the best part? At Jerry's price, the warm mattress costs over $600 less than similar hybrid mattresses like Beauty Rest Black. Sleep cooler today and pay later with Jerome's no interest financing from 12 to 60 months. Only at Jerome's. I just absolutely fell in love with it. I really like that I don't have to sacrifice the gas mileage for sportiness. There's an eco mode and normal mode and sports mode depending on where I'm driving. We love taking road trips. We just came back from Joshua Tree and it drove like a dream. My name is Ella Asali and this is my very Camry Sports Edition. staff is made up of people from the nations they serve. Domestically, we support 11 Bedrock affiliates and 5 affinity groups that address the needs of several underrepresented communities, contributing millions of dollars each year. AHF works to assist our partners with ongoing community outreach and engagement. When needed, AHF is there.
This relief lap sponsored by National Debt Relief. Daniel Suarez gets his lap back at Dover, scored in the 29th position. But we had a lot going on there in the last 4 or 5 laps of that stage, didn't we?
I think Dale said it the best, right? The drivers came out with this expectation of trying to manage it, but these guys got so close. Just a few laps.
Jeez, yep, there's the deal with Eric Jones. Way up high. And he got up in the dirty stuff again. Caught the wall once again. Yep. Made pretty good contact with the outside wall. Oh my. Is that part of the tire that's dragging? There's a long piece of string that's hanging out the backside of Allmendinger's car. I don't know if that's part of the tire or what. But wow. All right, here they come. Here they come onto pit road. Jeez, over 140 degrees inside that car. Golly. And Bell's down and away. So is Hamlin. And once again, Elliott beats the Gibbs guys off pit road. Whoa. But Kyle Busch lost a whole bunch of spots off pit road. Oh, that was tight between the Gibbs guys of Bell and Hamlin. But Bell just beat Hamlin off.
Do you own a dishwasher but only use it for storage or as a drying rack? Get better results than hand washing with your dishwasher and Cascade Complete. Your dishwasher does the work for you with temperatures up to 140 degrees. Too hot for hands. Some dishwashers even have a sanitizing cycle. Load pots, pans, and tableware at the bottom with plastic and glassware on top. Cascade Complete removes visible and invisible residue for virtually spot-free and shiny dishes. Switch to your dishwasher and Cascade Complete.
There you go,
Are you
Stan.
looking at ForwardCars.com again?
Sorry. Sorry.
4x4s, you turn into the version of yourself that drives a 4x4.
I honestly don't know what you're talking about.
Really?
Really?
I was thinking of something more sophisticated. Oh, fine. Keep the beard.
2 million cars for 2 million possibilities. Cars.com. Where to next?
Fully limited, fully electric, the Audi Q4 e-tron. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
At Ralph's, you never compromise. You can up high quality like bread baked in store and down low prices everywhere you turn. Up high quality that's guaranteed fresh. And down low prices that are lower than low. With quality and savings that keep adding up, hand to Ralph's shoppers, you never compromise. Ralph's, fresh for everyone.
And we are back, still working through the stage caution.
And like Chewy, for life with pets, there's Chewy with everything. Opening stage down at Dover. I think this would be a really good time for an in-season challenge update sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. Let's go to the all cast. Larry McReynolds, Jeff Burton. What's up, fellas?
Hey guys, it's been a fascinating battle. Ty Dillon, John Hunter Novacek back in the 20s. I feel like John Hunter's car was actually pretty good. Got a little slow late in that run. That's going to continue to be a good battle all day long.
Yeah, but I'm going to keep watching that 54 Ty Gibbs, the 45 car Tyler Reddick. Tyler seemed to really fade on that run right there. Ty Gibbs was pretty solid, but he started complaining about that right rear tire.
Oh, there's the two battling to try to get to the final round. Ty Dillon and John Hunter Nemechek. Ty Dillon still trying to continue the Cinderella story. Came into this in-season challenge as a 32nd seed. Now he's in the Final Four trying to make it to the final round at Indianapolis. Could he possibly fend off John Hunter Nemechek once this race ends? Oh my gosh. That would be so wild if he somehow does it. Oh my gosh. That is a lot of cording. My goodness. My goodness, that is a lot of cording. That just came off Allmendinger's car. Look at, my gosh, that's a lot of rubber built up on those tires. Wow. Wow. All right, here we go. Restart zone. Green flag, stage 2 underway. And Elliott takes off once again. Whoa. Meanwhile, the battle for the 5th spot as Alex Bowman goes underneath Chase Briscoe. And here comes Larson around the outside of Joey Logano. And Kyle Busch trying to take advantage. 3 wide almost through turns 3 and 4. That was tight. And Kyle Busch trying again. Can't do it. There's no room on the bottom lane. And Kyle Busch, big run off the high side, getting around Joey Logano. That's for the 10th spot. Logano's now under attack from Ross Chastain. Chastain trying to power around the outside. Can he get it? Ross Chastain still hanging tough on the high side. He's going to have a big run off the corner on the top side. Contact! That was close. And it looks as though Chastain will take that advantage. And Chastain goes to the 11th spot. Punched in the nose. Wow. Little door bang there. Ryan Blaney slowly but surely getting back through the field, catching back up through the field. Meanwhile, Tyler Reddick gets around Carson Hocevar. That's for 16. But Hocevar trying to do the crossover in turns 3 and 4, trying to get back around the 45. Almost clears himself off turn 4, but Reddick has to run off the high side. And Reddick just clears Hocevar. That just took the nose off Hocevar's air. On board with Christopher Buescher. Now looking back at Brad Keselowski in the 21st spot, not looking so hot early on. Not looking so hot for the 6 car. I'll tell you that. Now back with Kyle Larson as he's caught up to Ty Gibbs. This is the battle for the 7th spot. Yep. And there it is, talking about how the 9 car, Chase Elliott, is able to lead this thing. So they're trying to replicate or duplicate what the 9 car is doing under the 5 car. But now it looks like Ty Gibbs has held off the challenge from Larson. Now he's caught up to the back bumper of Alex Bowman. This is for the 6th spot that's about to brew. That's about to be brewing in a few moments. Gibbs goes high, but can't get the momentum off the corner. Jeez, the top 8 is literally Hendrick and Gibbs. My goodness gracious. Hendrick and Gibbs, the top 8. With Elliott, Bell, Hamlin, Byron, Briscoe, Bowman, Gibbs, Larson, the top 8. My goodness. My goodness gracious. No surprise. Since Chase Elliott's in front of this thing, he gets the fastest lap of the race. Xfinity fastest lap of the race. With all the laps that he's running, it's very well. Jesus, my goodness, Cody. My goodness, the 51 nearly caused a disaster. Whew. My goodness, that was nearly disastrous. But Chase Elliott continues to lead the way here at Dover. Strong performance by the 9 car, as we're about 50 laps away from halfway in this race. All right.
Before taking Kisqali, tell your doctor all your medical conditions, medicines you take, and if you're breastfeeding, pregnant, or planning to be, because it can harm an unborn baby. Common side effects include nausea, headache, and tiredness. Drink more today to help protect my tomorrow, because I'm more than just breast cancer. Hand over that hot sauce and leave the heat to us. For a limited time, Great Hero Pasta has a new spicy 3-meat sauce, which happens to pair perfectly with our new bucatini. All starting at just $12.99.
Get ready, because when the clock strikes
And we are back once again.
Discovery Shark Week starts tonight. Side by side, Alex Baldwin will jump back up to the driving around Chase Briscoe.
Yeah, Alex did a good job. He was sitting there right in front of time. He had to leave the board. He's kind of rolling around on the racetrack. Come out. Here he goes. That's what a signature move is. Through the top 5. Chasing down his teammate, the 24 car, Wayne Byron. And 48 to 48. That's car off really fast. And I love that's intentional. On the long run, really, really good speed out of Holden. Every year, you count him out. Every year, he seems to find a way. And this time, he just happens to do it.
And you know what? The way he goes about it. And the other thing I would say, Steve, that we've told the story multiple times in recent weeks, the crash at Michigan and the question marks about if he's going to race in Mexico City. He shows up and has a great run. And if you look at his stat line, since that crazy crash, he has been unbelievable, turned it up big time.
And I was not even further he sat out because he broke his back.
All right. Now the top 5 is still, or the top 3 is still Chase Elliott, Christopher Bell, and Denny Hamlin. But for 4th and 5th, it's William Byron and Alex Bowman trying to make some noise in this race. And Bowman's trying to close in on his teammate. Bowman trying to catch up to his teammate. 4th and 5th right now. You see Bowman starting to move up a lane or two in the corners, trying to get the run off. I'm just trying to find something to talk about right now. since nothing much is happening on track other than Chase Elliott dominating, but the gap is still about a half a second as Christopher Bell is not letting Chase Elliott get away. Now these two are in lap traffic, and we'll see how traffic comes into a factor. We saw how Daniel Suarez was fighting hard to stay on the lead lap at the end of stage 1, but that was to no avail. Oh boy. After Todd Gilliland, there's Suarez once again. What will Suarez try to do this time to stay on the lead lap? Oh my gosh, there's a lot of traffic in front of the leaders. Herbst, Custer, Suarez, and Gilliland right in front of these guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh, Elliott tried to dive it into the corner, trying to catch up more quicker, but to no avail. Now Elliott tries to go topside, but I don't think it's going to work. Is he going to try to get alongside Todd Gilliland? Yes, he will. Yes, he is. Oh. Now he's up to Custer, and Elliott goes low. Not quite clear. Now he's clear. Elliott's clear this time. Now Christopher Bell's going to have to deal with that. Same with Denny Hamlin. Oh boy, but now they're catching up. That was a little close between Custer and Christopher Bell. That was a little close. Now they're coming up on Daniel Suarez. What will he try to do this time? What will Suarez try to do this time to try to stay on the lead lap? Or one lap down. Try to stay one lap down. Oh boy, Elliott's caught up to him. What's Suarez going to do? Elliott goes up top, way up top, trying to get the run. Now Elliott goes low. Oh! Suarez tried to block. He tried to block the low lane, but Elliott already has his nose underneath him. But is he going to clear him going to turns 1 and 2? And no harm, no foul. Surprised. No harm, no foul. Suarez let him by this time. I was afraid he was going to hold him up even longer like he did in stage 1. But nope, no harm, no foul.
Treatment, I asked about Kisqali, a pill that can help reduce my risk of cancer returning. Now, I have a new perspective on what matters. Kisqali, an aromatase inhibitor, is for adults with stage 2 and 3 HR positive, HER2 negative early breast cancer with a high risk of recurrence. Kisqali may cause serious skin reactions, liver problems, and low white blood cell counts that may result in serious infections, life-threatening lung problems, and abnormal heartbeat. Your doctor should test your heart and blood before and during treatment. Tell your doctor if you have new or worsening cough, chest pain, or dizziness. Before taking Kisqali, tell your doctor all your medical conditions, medicines you take, and if you're breastfeeding, pregnant, or planning to be, as it can harm an unborn baby. Common side effects include nausea, headache, and tiredness. I'm doing more today to help protect my tomorrow because I'm more than just breast cancer. What's up? You seem kind of sluggish today. Things aren't really moving. You can use some Metamucil. Metamucil psyllium fiber helps keep your digestive system moving so you can feel lighter and more energetic. Metamucil keeps you moving. And try clear fiber with no grit and no flavor.
Lowe's knows you want your first cookout to leave a good first impression. And convenient same-day delivery will help you make sure everything turns out awesome. Lowe's knows a healthy summer.
When you really need to sleep, you reach for the really good stuff. Sequel Ultra helps you sleep better and longer when you need it most.
It's not habit forming and powered by the makers of NyQuil. Z-Cool Ultra, when you really, really need to sleep.
Still searching for the one that does it all? It's here. New Olay Super Cream with SPF. The power of 5 in 1 super cream. To hydrate, smooth, brighten, firm, and protect. Olay Science crafts 5 ingredients into 1 supercharged formula. Skin just drinks it in. To boost cells, more resilient skin.
Hold on a second. Hey, Alessandro.
Shows you they are going to be right on you. You break in the zone as you talk about right in the lanes. I need to hand out the window.
Riding on board with Brad Keselowski. Still back in the 20s. Now in the 20th spot. Yes, something has got to change in that 6 camp. Something has got to change in the 6 camp because what is going on right now clearly ain't working. Meanwhile, back to the leaders. Back to the leaders. As Chase Elliott still holding off the JGR guys, but we got a battle for the 2nd spot as Denny Hamlin was trying to get by his teammate Christopher Bell, trying to use the same line that Chase Elliott's using in the corners around the top side to try to get some good runs off the corners. And here comes William Byron onto pit road. So we could be seeing green flag pit stops right now. Larson's in as well. Same with Chase Briscoe. So green flag pit stops underway. Reddick is on pit road. Byron's down and away. Same with Larson. And Bowman's on pit road. Same with Hamlin. And here come the leaders, Christopher Bell and Chase Elliott on pit road. Same with Kyle Busch, Ryan Blaney, Michael McDowell, Austin Cindric, Christopher Buescher, Noah Gragson as well. Logano's down in the way. Bell's down and away. Oh! Oh no! You kidding me? Oh man! How did you mess that up? How did you mess that up, crew? How did you mess that up, crew? Are you serious? There goes the clean air we had. There goes the clean air. Damn it, crew. God damn it, crew. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How did you mess that up, crew? There goes the clean air we had. Damn it. Nope. There comes Christopher Bell to the inside of Hamlin, trying to take advantage. This is for provisional P1. Once green flag stops, cycle through. As Josh Berry now pits. And there goes Bell, just clears Hamlin for that spot. That's for provisional P1. As now the leader, Carson Hocevar, pits. Yep. Now the only driver that's left to pit is Daniel Suarez. Man, Ty Dillon in front of these guys. He is really holding up the JGR teammates of Bell and Hamlin. My goodness. My goodness. Oh. Now he gets by. Now Bell gets around Ty Dillon. Now Hamlin's going to have to try to deal with that. shut up, Hacklin. Shut up. Mm-mm. Oh, Carson Hocevar. Yep, that's removing equipment. Yep, removing equipment from the box. That's a penalty for Hocevar. And here's the battle for the lead as Suarez trying to stay out as long as possible on those old tires, but the fresh tires of Christopher Bell is caught up to him, and Bell goes to the point. Well, after all that, after green flag pit stops have mostly cycled through, it is Christopher Bell up front. The game has changed at Dover. Still, how could you mess that up, pit crew? The 9 crew, how could you mess that up? There goes the clean air we had.
When it comes to your wireless plan, don't settle for less. Get more with a free 5G phone and real unlimited data from Straight Talk. More ways to connect. I love you. More reasons to share. And when you spend less with Straight Talk, you can get more moments to yourself by getting something for them. Switch to Straight Talk and get a free 5G phone on America's most reliable 5G network. Find us at Walmart and StraightTalk.com.
With hotels and vacation rentals, Booking.com has something for everyone.
You got anything more routine?
We leave right this way.
What about something more family-friendly?
The 9 team needs a new jackman. I think so, yeah. I mean, we still got a long way to go regardless, but still, that could have been a move for the win. Still got half of the race left, but that could have been our win, man. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens the rest of the way.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays because a city hotel is right for some, but not quite right for others. Find exactly what you're looking for. Booking.com, Booking.yeah.
What you looking at, babe?
Cars on cars.com.
What's wrong with this one?
I just got promoted, so I'm looking for something more.
Realty's we all deserve some ice cream. Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream. Ciao, Bella. Ciao.
2 million cars for 2 million possibilities. Cars.com. Where to next?
Favorite weekend of racing here at Dover. Next stop, Indianapolis Motor Speedway, Saturday after the NASCAR 20 Series on CW. Coverage begins at
Yep.
4 o'clock Eastern Time.
Yeah, how good is that car? I know he's driving your stuff. Really, the next trip comes through. And young man is impressive on both the road courses and now the overs. I thought it was you were talking about. That was magic. And he got down here in Dover, you just as over. Yeah, it's been pretty impressive watching around. A good little kid. And just so mature. To be honest with you, in and out of the car. It's a pleasure to work with.
Josh Berry in 21.
Move it, please, Josh. Move it, Josh Berry. Thank you. Thank you.
Larson up to sixth. Hamlin continues second. Continues second and continues to be frustrated with the tie. Dillon the lap car. This is just one together. So, Junior, we talked about how you can lock someone here at Dover. What's the idea when you're a lap down and you're in front of the second place driver? Who's in the wrong here? Denny Hamlin have a piece there with Ty Dillon and his frustrations.
Well, I think there's a couple things working against Denny right now. It's the car's not quite as good as it needs to be. And now Dillon's drove away from him. He's put 20 car lengths away from him. The 11 car's got to look in the mirror here and see the 48 car.
Yep. While Hamlin's still struggling in second because he couldn't get around Ty Dillon, Alex Bowman is now starting to catch up to the 11 team. Starting to catch up to the 11 car. Yep, there he is. There's Ty Dillon. Yep. Oh, there's the bracket drivers. Dillon and Nemechek once again. Oh my gosh. Oh, what happened to Hocevar now? Oh, got the fresher. Oh, whoa! Oh, that's hard contact for the outside wall. Trying to get by Christopher Bell to try to get one of his laps back, and he plowed the wall off the exit of turn 2. Oh, watch it, Allmendinger. Something wrong with the brakes for Allmendinger? Hmm. Meanwhile, back with the leader, Christopher Bell, as he's now starting to catch up. Catching up to the lap car of Austin Dillon. What will Austin Dillon do to try to stay on the lead lap? Probably not so much. Meanwhile, back with the battle for second as Hamlin's still struggling to get by the lap cars. That's allowing Alex Bowman to close up to the bumper of the 11. It's only a matter of time of when Bowman can get by the 11. Yeah, and Bowman once again on the bumper of the 11. Hamlin goes high. Bowman low. Whoa! Watch it, Allmendinger. Watch it, Allmendinger. Looks as though Allmendinger is still battling brake issues. No grip in the 54 car. Oh, this is a battle for second as Alex Bowman once again trying on Hamlin. As Hamlin's having a hard time trying to get by the lap cars. Hamlin's really high this time, but he's going to get a big run off the corner. Yeah, Hamlin's really having a hard time getting around the lap cars. Yep, Allmendinger is pretty much done for the day with all the brakes, with all the brake issues he's been having. Yep, Allmendinger is done for the day. That's a tough break. Oh, now the traffic's going to be even harder for Hamlin, as now there's 3 cars in front of him. That's allowing the Hendrick boys to try to catch up. But Hamlin easily gets around J.J. Yaley. But what can he do to try to get by John Hunter Nemechek and Ty Dillon? It's not much he can do. Whoa, man. Oh! It looks as though Hamlin finally gets around Ty Dillon, but what can he do to try to get by John Hunter Nemechek? Oh, these two make contact again? Ross and Logano? My goodness. My gosh. My gosh. This time, Ty Dillon wisely gets out of the way, lets Bowman and Byron by. Oh, come on, Ty Dillon. Please don't be like this. Thank you. And it looks as though Hamlin finally gets around John Hunter Nemechek. That was a bit harrowing. I was about to say.
Do not take Onvori if in the last 6 months you had a heart attack, unstable angina, stroke, or other severe heart conditions, including sinusitis. Side effects of Onvori include other
And battle for the 4th spot, I believe. Here comes Chase Elliott to the inside of his teammate William Byron. Elliott trying to make up the lost ground. Trying to make up the lost ground from that pit road mishap. From that mishap on pit road. But Byron so far holds off that challenge as he got a big run off the corner, clearing Elliott that time. All right. And we are back once again.
I'm just curious how Allen got to some approach this out here. Kansas takes to the 19 plus veteran pit crews off your road. They're ranked third on the grid. This team does not normally make mistakes. So even if Allen got to the guys that have talked previously let him do business as usual.
Now Elliott's now under attack from Larson, who's somehow up in the 6th spot after starting 25th. It's all in HMS, 3rd through 6th. Right behind the Joe Gibbs Toyotas of Christopher Bell and Denny Hamlin. Damn, man. Elliott's trying once again to close up to the back bumper of Byron, trying to get to the 4th spot. I got a big run down the front stretch. He's going to get a run off the high side. Byron's not going to cut. It's not going to cut in front of him. He lets his teammate by. Elliott up to 4th now. As mentioned before, he's trying to make up the ground he's lost after that pit road mishap in the middle of stage 2. Doubted, but we could see Hendrick cars finish 1, 2, 3, 4, just like they did in 2021. It's possible with the way they're running 3rd through 6th right now. They just have to find a way to get around the JGR boys of Christopher Bell and Denny Hamlin, as now Larson gets by William Byron for the 5th spot. Wait a minute. Show the battle for second, please. Because, yeah, here it is. Alex Bowman around the outside of Denny Hamlin to 2nd. He has somehow closed in and run down Denny Hamlin, and Bowman goes to 2nd. Oh my gosh. Bowman is on rails on the long runs, it seems like. Yep. Whoa! Hang on to it, Elliott. Hang on to it, Elliott. Huh. Elliott got really squirrely in the middle of turns 3 and 4. Somehow he was able to catch it. Oh my gosh, that about gave me a heart attack. But now he's about to be under attack from Kyle Larson. Yep. Here it is. Whoa. Really had to chase that car. Really had to catch it in the middle of 3 and 4. All right, 2 to go in stage 2 now. Yeah, Christopher Bell pretty much has this stage on lock because he's about 3.7 seconds ahead of Bowman. Whoa! That was a bit too close for Larson. Almost caught the wall off turn 2. Oh, man. All right, final lap in stage 2. Yep, Christopher Bell, after a bit of pit strategy, he's found himself into the lead point, in control of this race ever since that mishap that Chase Elliott had, and C. Bell will win stage number 2. So far, Bubba is the best 2311 car, 10th place right now. Yep. Strong showing for Bubba Wallace in the now open car.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays. This laid-back beach house is right for some. An off-brand for others. Find exactly what you're looking for. Booking.com. Booking.com.
Premium lemonade or frozen drink. Add one for just $1.
Yeah, I know the race is going on, but I'm annoyed with the NASCAR versus 2311 Front Row Motorsports lawsuit. I just want it to end so we can move on. I'm with you, Alessandro. I just want this lawsuit to be done and over with. But too bad NASCAR wants to be stubborn pricks at this point. And with Steve Phelps saying, I don't know why 2311 wants to sue us. Like, you serious right now, Steve? Are you for real right now? Like, there's a reason why 2311 and Front Row Motorsports are suing you. Think about that.
Enter NASCAR Powerball Playoff through your local lottery. And remember, every time you play Powerball, you're supporting good causes in your home state. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR.
Back in Dover, Delaware, this relief lap sponsored by National Debt Relief. Austin Miller gets back on the lead lap. That'll be 22 cars on the lead lap as we wrap things here in our second stage.
Now we're going to kind of rinse and repeat just a little bit longer. That was 130 lap stage. This final stage is 150. So, it's going to be probably 20 laps, flag racing. Very important here to make adjustments. We got quite the battle here. We got Gibbs ready. Only a couple spots apart of the in-season challenge.
My only hope now is that Elliott can somehow make up track position during these pit stops. During pit stops that they're about to take right now. Please don't screw up this time, crew. Please don't screw up this time. For the love of God, pit crew. Don't screw up this time. Here they come. Whoa! Big lockup for Buescher. All right, get off, get off, get off. Second, P2. All right. All right. All right, good. Back up at the top two. That's fine. That's fine. Whew. Okay. All right. If we can somehow get back by Christopher Bell in the final stage, I think we're good. I think we're good with the way we're running right now. Good.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays. It's laid-back beach houses right for some. But off-brand for others. Find exactly what you're looking for. Booking.com, booking time. Blue Cruise is on. I'm hands-free. It's Friday! Oh, all right. I feel like I'm getting so far in the driver's seat. It's crazy.
They're both so cute, aren't they? Dogs and babies share the same need for care. Love and
Yep. Chase Elliott came to play today. He is fast. All is needed is to put the race together from here on out, and Elliott could very well win this race. Yeah, I hope so. It will be a huge comeback after the pit road miscue from mid stage 2, from the middle of stage 2. It'll be a big bounce back from that mishap. But it's not going to be easy because I think Christopher Bell is pretty much on the same level as Chase Elliott is, or same speed that Chase Elliott has been on. Yeah, Christopher Bell has been on pretty much the same pace that Chase Elliott has been on today at Dover. So we'll see.
The pit stop actually cost him the lead. You mentioned leading 171 laps, but they had just put him back in this race. We talk about every single week how important restarts are, how important track position is. Any more here than any other track that we go to. This next restart is going to be huge for the 9 car if they want to get to victory lane. What worries me for the 9 car is I thought the 20 was maybe the best on that last green flag cycle of pit stops when they left the pits. I think it's a bad day to not be in a Hendrick Motorsports Chevy, a Joe Gibbs Racing Toyota, or a Joe Gibbs Racing Toyota affiliation.
Personally, I think Chase Elliott's best Cup win is the Roval 2019 victory. He crashes head on his tire wall, but goes on to win the race anyways. Yeah, that's one of my favorite wins of Chase Elliott. In my honest opinion, that's one of my favorite wins of Chase Elliott. It was almost reminiscent of Dale Earnhardt Jr. 2006 at Martinsville, when Dale Earnhardt Jr. suffered damage to his right front quarter panel after a wreck early in the race, but he still came back. But Dale Earnhardt Jr. still came back to finish in the top 5 at Martinsville in that race. Oh, your phone died? Oof. Well, at least you're back, NASCAR fan. All right, choose roll. Oh, Christopher Bell goes high this time. Elliott goes low. How will this turn out? Grandpa, my car is slow! What? Then why are you running inside the top 10, Ty? Speaking of comebacks, Jeff Gordon was 3 laps down at one point at Martinsville 2005, but went on to win. Jeez. I do remember making a community post about that, but I don't remember the time that Jeff Gordon was 3 laps down and went on to win. Gosh. Or are you talking about the fall race, Alessandro? Are you talking about the fall race at Martinsville 2005? Hey, John. All right, here we go. Restart zone. Green flags. Final stage underway. Final stage underway. Christopher Bell has the edge going into turns 1 and 2, but Elliott trying to hang with him through the bottom of the corner. Side by side down the back stretch. Elliott's still hanging tough. Whoa! And around goes Christopher Bell! Hang on to it. Hang on to it. A lot of traffic coming by. And everybody misses him. What? What just happened there? They were fun line down in turn 3, and all of a sudden, Christopher Bell just spins. Was there contact? Was there contact, or did he just spin? This is coming off turn 2. Down the back stretch. Is there contact? No, he just lost it. Bell just lost it, it looks like. Bell just lost it. Here it is. Yeah, he just lost it. Bell just lost it. Yep, there was no contact at all. Bell just lost it. Yeah, luckily he just spun, and thankfully nobody else hit him. Jeez. Oh, Christopher Buescher just missed Bell there.
The inside lane on the restart. Denny Hamlin restarts inside row 2, jumps up to third. Chase Elliott hanging the inside lane eventually. Christopher Bell goes around up the
Luckily, he has no damage, so he'll be able to continue easily. But man, geez, that's shocking. And that's the first caution for cause for an accident. Wow. Hamlin yesterday in the booth. I wish Brandon Jones, Eric Almirola, or Taylor Gray won. I hate Mother Nature. Zillage, however, is very talented. The hamster impersonation. Yeah. Now this is going to be a bit difficult for Steve Bell because he's marred back in traffic. He's marred back in traffic. As Daniel Trotta said, he's in the 22nd spot. All right, we'll see what happens now. Now Elliott's in control of this race once again. Restart zone and green flag. Elliott on the jump once again. He takes off. Grandpa, get me to the lead. I see the leaders. Toy, you have to focus yourself. You have to get to lead yourself. Oh, tight. Gives a little tight. Got really tight underneath Kyle Larson. Oh, Bubba Walls checks up. Watch out, watch out. Now Blaney's underneath Bump. Bubba Wallace trying to take that spot. This is for the 9th spot, I think. Yes, it is. And Blaney not quite clear yet on Bubba Wallace. Now he's clear. Oh, watch out, Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch now going around the outside of Bubba Wallace. Oh, that was a little tight off the corner once again. Oh, there it is. Those two make contact a couple times already. There's the payback that Logano just sent to Chastain. Bumped him right out of there. What? What did Dale Jr. say? What did Dale Jr. say? I couldn't hear. I bet Logano's probably going like, take that, Chastain! I don't know. I don't know what they did. But I'm pretty sure Logano's going like, take that, Chastain! Or maybe that was probably payback for a Chicago street course. I think. What, NASCAR fan? Did you mean to say how does your car feel? How does your feel? What? Alan Bestwick has the best laugh when he used to be in the booth. Adam Alexander is funny to hear too. Yeah. Gosh, I miss Alan Bestwick. Hey Kyle, how does your car feel? Fuck you! I'm trying to focus here! I was about to do the giggles reference until the booth did it. Oh. So maybe that's what they were laughing about. A Logano reference? Maybe. But I just did my own, so I'm fine with that. Grandpa, I'm in the top 10. Get me to a top 5. Toy, you have to do it yourself. I'm not helping you here from here on out. Rain is gone. Good. So we should be good from here on out. Wait a minute. What? Solid chance of rain out. Hmm? Hmm. Yesterday's race was rain shortened. Yeah, I heard. And Connor Zillage won yesterday. Yeah, you said that the rain was gone, NASCAR fan. Now Bubba Wallace's crew is saying rain is possibly 20 minutes out? Okay. Once he got to the lead, no one had anything for him. Yep. Yeah, but either way, that's the first time I've heard someone mention rain today in the Cup Series race, in the Cup race. But we'll see what happens. But up front, it's Chase Elliott back in command at Dover. Can he possibly get the win here in Dover, Delaware, and collect his third Miles the Monster trophy?
Some people take Ozempic to lower the risk of major cardiovascular events like stroke, heart attack, or death, and others take it to lower the risk of worsening chronic kidney disease. Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if you or your family had NTC, MEN2, or if allergic to it. Stop taking it medical help right away if you have or any of these allergic reactions. Tell your provider if you'd like to have surgery or a procedure or friendly. Serious side effects may include inflamed pancreas, gallbladder or severe stomach problems, or changes in vision. Call your prescriber if you have any of these symptoms. Taking this or insulin may raise low blood sugar. Lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems. Discover the GLP-1 with the most FDA approved.
Oh, and Hamlin has gotten back by Alex Bowman for the second spot. Looks like they play the ride the Dente Chili's ad. Ride the Dente. That's all I want to do is ride the Dente. Copyright.
Watching TV, not supervising it. Sit down, relax. This is how you win this summer. Surrounded by history, the place where legends are made. This isn't just a race, it's a movement.
That one commentator is back for USA and all. Huh? What commentator? What are you Who are you talking about, NASCAR fan? All right, ones to watch. They're doing ones to watch now. Dale Jr. has his eyes on Denny Hamlin, of course. And Steve Letarte has Chase Elliott, the most dominant car of the day. Oh, are you talking about Lee Diffie? Are you talking about Lee Diffie? And Adam Alexander has Alex Bowman, the one to watch. The weather is a threat, but I don't think it is enough to end the race. Yep, we'll see. We'll see. This is not the best Dover race. Yeah, I kind of have to agree with you on that. Even though I'm all for dominant races like my boy Chase Elliott's doing right now, but outside of that, other than the near, other than the near mishap we had on pit road, and we got back to the lead, thankfully, nothing much has been very special about this race. Other than Christopher Bell spinning out after he had control for the second half of the second stage. Yeah, nothing much has really happened. But hey, if Chase Elliott is able to win this race after dominating this race, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm gonna get. I'm gonna guess you're gonna do that one Patrick thing for stage one. Oh, the Patrick sleeping thing. Yeah, yeah. That's exactly what I'm gonna do for tomorrow's meme recap. Yep. Am I planning to live stream some IMSA races? Um, maybe sometime in the future, but I don't know. Like the difference between NASCAR races and NASCAR IndyCar live streams and if I do IMSA live streams, IMSA takes about I know some IMSA races span between 12 hours and 6 hours. Span between 6 hours and 12 hours. 24-hour streams, that's definitely a no-go. But but if it but if there's an IMSA race that where it's in between like three and a half hours and 2 hours, I might be able to do it if NASCAR's not racing that same weekend. But keep your fingers crossed. That's all I have to say. It's TBA, to be determined. Most races are 2 hours and 40 minutes. Oh, okay. Like I could live stream the Virginia International Raceway race. When is that? When is that? I know barely anything about IMSA. I do not even know who are the drivers in that series. I mainly watch NASCAR, IndyCar, and Formula One, and sometimes MotoGP when it comes to racing. That IMSA race from Virginia International Raceway is the day after the Coke Zero Sugar 400. Maybe I might consider doing live streams about live streaming that race. If it's on, it depends on what channel that race comes on. It depend it depends on what channel that IMSA race comes on. Oh, it comes on USA? Okay. I'll think about it. And I'll let you guys know whether or not I decide to live stream the IMSA race from Virginia International Raceway. I'll let you guys know. But yeah, back to what you were saying, Alessandro, about you barely know anything about IMSA. Um, as far as the drivers, as far as the as far as the drivers up there in IMSA, I know drivers like Nick Tandy, I think Sebastian Bourdais. Um, yeah, Nick Tandy, he's part of the Porsche team for Penske. Yeah, Nick Tandy, Sebastian Bourdais, I believe. Um, um, uh, Ricky Taylor, I think. Yeah, Ricky Taylor for Wayne Taylor Racing. Louis Delatraz, I believe his name is, also for Wayne Taylor Racing. Who else is there? I'm trying to name some of the Cadillac drivers. That trying to name some of the drivers who race in the Cadillacs. That beautiful American sound Cadillacs. And those beautiful American-made Cadillac cars. What the fuck is a kilometer? But yeah, that's all the drivers I can name. Yeah, you're right, John. You're right, John. Jordan Taylor did make a NASCAR start in 2023 when he subbed for Chase Elliott at COTA in 2023. And Connor Zillage did race in Le Mans Prototype 2 last year. Yeah, when he won the 2020 the 2024 24 hours of Le Mans. I mean, no. Rolex 24 at Daytona. Wrong race. I meant to say Rolex 24 at Daytona, the race that Connor Zillage won in Le Mans Prototype 2 class. And I believe he was just 17 years old at the time when he won that race. Yeah, Zillage was just 17 years old when he won that. God, I feel old. And now he's full time in Xfinity at just 19. Gosh, I feel old. And Sebring, where he was actually the finishing driver competing against gold and platinum rated drivers. Dang. Yep, and that explains why he was so good on the road courses, and that explains how he won in his first ever Xfinity Series start last year at Watkins Glen, because he has a road racing background at such a young age. And now he's showing it in the Xfinity Series. And already has 4 wins this year in the Xfinity Series. He won at COTA, Pocono. Yeah, COTA, Pocono, and last week at Sonoma. Now, just yesterday at Dover, rain-shortened. Man, this kid is on a rise. And he and SVG raced in the 91 Corvette last year. I had no idea that they both raced in the 91 Corvette last year. Wait a minute. That's not Project 91. No. Oh, it's this year. Oh, okay. I was a bit confused with what you were talking about, John. All right, hold on a second. It's all good, John. It's all good. And next Sunday, the final race of the in-season tournament. Whoever advances to the final round, which two drivers advance to the final round, will be duking out for $1 million next Sunday at Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the Brickyard 400. Oh my gosh! The Dover race is so uneventful, we're talking about IMSA instead. Yeah! Jeez, that's a lot of rain in the background. Oh my gosh! And also a crown jewel event. Yep. Yeah, it has gotten completely dark at Dover. My goodness. It has gone completely dark at Dover. Yep, the pressure's starting to build. The pressure is starting to build as it has gone completely dark. Whoa, hang on, Kyle Busch. I'm not sure if NASCAR should race at Indianapolis anymore. The oval is meant for open wheel, and they tried to run the road course, but it failed. Well, I like to, but yeah, about what you said about Indianapolis, John. I don't think Ian Press 1227 would agree with you on that. Because as he said, he had a soft spot for Indianapolis Motor Speedway on the oval for the Brickyard 400, despite the issues it's had in its past. Oh, and here comes Chase Briscoe on pit road. That could be the call for drivers to make their pit stops. And Briscoe's on pit road. Larson's coming in. Byron Reddick. Yeah, Kyle Busch is in. Yeah, Bowman's coming in as well. The same with Ty Gibbs. Anytime you win in Indianapolis, you become a part of Indianapolis Motor Speedway history, no matter what configuration. That is true. And here comes the leader, Chase Elliott, coming onto pit road this time. And same with Denny Hamlin. All right, please no mistakes this time, crew. Please no mistakes. Please, pit crew, for the love of God, no mistakes, please. No mistakes, please. All right, good on the rights. All right, go, 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 go. Good, we got out. Good. All right. All right. All right, good, we got out. Yep. Last year, Riley Herbst became a part of Indianapolis Motor Speedway history. Yep, when he made that spectacular pass on the last lap on Eric Almirola in the middle of the short chute between turns 3 and 4. And here comes Bubba Wallace on pit road this time by. Oh, Logano too fast exiting. Yikes. Logano too fast exiting. And Josh Berry too fast entering. Ouch. Josh Berry too fast entering. I hate these speed metrics. And here comes Gregson on pit road, this time by. I hate these speed metrics. Justin Haley's on pit road, I think. Whoa, that was close. Holy cow. Keselowski on those old tires, trying to do everything he can to stay on the racetrack. That could have been bad. Uh-oh. Here's these two again. Ty Dillon and Denny Hamlin. It's these two again. Oh, boy. Oh, yellow's out! Hold on. What's the yellow for? Oh, no. Is it rain? Yep, Byron's the first car a lap down. Mm-hmm. Yep. Grandpa, did I get the free pass? Unfortunately, no, Ty.
it stands now, they'll each be in the one lap down category. A lot going on there. And a nice break for William Byron. And another one less car on the lead lap also aids Christopher Bell.
Pit road is yet to open. We heard the radio like, hey, I'm staying out, but pit road hasn't opened. So what NASCAR normally does is, hey, if it's a little sprinkle, let's just take a sip. We don't want to open pit road and make a decision. All right, pit road's open. That tells me that NASCAR feels a rollback racing. They wouldn't open pit road if they thought
I think we're good. I think we're good. This is a bit hairy. This is a bit hairy. Yep, Bell's coming in. I can't tell if Dylan's pitting too or not. Yeah, I believe we're good. That's what I'm thinking. No, why do we pit? Why did you pit? Why did you pit?
Should we sell the car and get something bigger?
Yeah, we can both on cars out top.
You're so smart.
I know.
But what if it's toys? What if it's contributors? What if it's chocolates?
Are you freaking out? Get it together, Larry.
I got this.
So your car with cars.com. Buy your car with cars.com. We'll get to you. Booking.com has all kinds of stays because a city hotel.
Oh my gosh. Why the fuck do we pit? I swear if Elliott loses this race, I'm... Why?
Something's off. Can the teeth be whiter? Not your fault. Teeth naturally yellow over time.
Don't your teeth? What's up?
Could have been in for freaking position to win! Oh my gosh, man. I swear if Elliott loses this race, I swear if Elliott loses this race and Hamilton wins it, I swear to God.
Ready for a big race start here in Dover, Delaware. Front row goes Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin, Chase Elliott, cycle out of the good restart on row 2.
Huh? Somehow we're in row 3. But how in the world are we gonna get the lead though? How are we gonna get the lead though? We're in third right now, but how is he going to get the lead? Unless... All right. Here goes nothing. Here goes nothing. That's all I can say. Here goes nothing. All right. Green flag. Oh, poor jump for Austin Dillon. That was a poor jump for Austin Dillon. All right, back up to third. All right. Ah, crap, we can't get going! God damn it. God damn it. Why can't we clear the three? Why can't we clear the three? All right, finally we cleared Dillon. Jeez. But look at the gap that we've lost. Look at the time we've lost. How are we going to make up 2.2 seconds to get to the lead? How are we going to do that? If we could somehow catch up to the leader, if the two leaders can race each other for the lead. If Bell can get up there and start racing Hamlin for the lead, we might get there, but I don't know, man. Still, why? Why did you pit? Why did you pit? Alan Gustafson, Alan Gustafson, I swear to God. Alan Gustafson needs to be fired. Alan Gustafson needs to be fired.
Go get racing teammates for the two and see Dell can break through.
Chris Lambert trying to coach his son, Denny Hamlin, to his third Dover win. And Junior was telling Denny, it's right here on the entry tree. That's when your teammate is better than you are, and he can carry that momentum all the way through. In 1 and 2, you're a little bit better. So it's Hamlin's defense to keep his teammate right behind him.
The defense is the air, the dirty air. Use his car. You look in that mirror. The mirror is so clear. He knows exactly where that 20 is on the racetrack. If you can drive across the racetrack and take the air away from the 20, they can't finish the corner. You better do it quickly because Christopher Bell is coming. Christopher Bell is racing the weather. We got more rain coming in. And the great dip coming in probably about 10, 20 minutes away. The 20 car has to act now. You can't believe that this race is going to go pretty
No, Hamlin goes high. Christopher Bell trying to get a run down low. Yeah, it's a game of cat and mouse at this point. Here we go again with the stupid arrow blocking that Hacklin did last year to win. Here we go again with the stupid arrow blocking.
These two have been working together for a long time. There's 2 words he wants to say down the stretch today. Come on, player, get up higher.
He's doing a great job. This is just going to be a great hard pass, but Bell is not slipping any tires here. Oh, there we go. Bell got to the second lane. And he moves that bottom is so good. What Bell gained, Denny is getting it all back in the middle of the corner. Being so smart around the bottom, but here comes Christopher Bell again to the top of the racetrack.
Bell's trying the top side to try to get a good run off the top. He's there. It's to his bumper. Bell had a nose underneath him. Here it comes. There's Christopher Bell to the point. Can he clear him? No, he cannot. Oh, Daniel Suarez. Oh, he's doing it again. The arrow blocking. So stupid, man. Oh my gosh. We're not going to get there. I don't think we're going to get there. Damn it, man. Why did we pit?
racing over the years. On air 11 different occasions at the cup level. Carlos produced by Hamlin. Larson fastest again, 2 tenths quicker than the front three.
Bell's tires just getting warmer and sliding around more and more in the third gear.
He's going to lose a little bit. Maybe he's backing off. Maybe cool these things down just a little bit. Weather right there off the turn.
Oh my gosh, the weather's getting closer.
Just a mile from the racetrack. Will it go north or will it hit the racetrack?
The weather's getting closer.
You said it at 9, slowly inching in, so it's at the 5. Denny's, I think, content now and comfortable that he has, he has the 20 pieces. As Christopher Bell back to cool things down, get the tires happy again. We talked about it. He's run really, really hard. Those air pressures are inflated. The tires are bouncing around on the expansion joints and all these concrete expansion joints. Maybe he slows down, cools down, chills out, makes another run.
Yeah, but now Bell's losing ground to Hamlin. God freaking damn it!
These guys racing for the lead, the race within the race and the season challenge. You see it in the pylon already. Now they're going to clear by a couple of spots. And Miller and Nemechek continue to go at it. They are both a lap down. And last time by, Chase Elliott just 10th quicker. Larson, Bell, Hamlin, to take lap time.
Hamlin races off at the 28 round on the bottom.
27. Bell's trying again. He's trying to get there. He's trying to get his nose underneath him. They're catching up to lap traffic, but I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. Oh, Elliott's starting to gain a little bit of ground, but is it going to be enough, though? Is it going to be enough, though? Now they're catching up to lap traffic. Cole Custer. God damn it. Pretty much comes down to traffic at this point, but I don't think it's going to be much of a difference. Now Larson's closed up on Elliott. Oh, come on, Custer. Get out of the way, dude. Get out of the way, Custer, please. Yellow's out. Whoa, Chastain, a lot of damage. A lot of damage to Chastain. What could this mean? What could this mean? What could this mean? Oh, Chastain just lost it. Up into the wall. Up into the wall. What is going on now? What could happen this time? Oh, yep. Chastain just lost it in turn 2. Couldn't control it. No, it's not for weather, Fred Perez. It's for Ross Chastain crash. What? What kind of code is that? What kind of code is that? Mike Helton? Are you serious? Oh no, are you serious? Are you serious? You can't be serious right now. Okay. My gosh.
Park them, and we'll wait a little bit to see how things go, how quickly we can get it right, and just sell producers weather-wise here at the track.
I think there's more, Dale, to your point, like, so we talk about track conditions, they also have to think about public safety, is there electricity, do they have to clear the grandstand? I think there's a lot of layers that go into this decision there. You know, I've never had to make these, I've never been in the tower to have to make this decision, so we'll hear what they say.
See the crews coming over the wall as everybody is parked. Display the red flag, and we'll sit and wait to see how things transpire the rest of the afternoon.
Oh my gosh, this is harrowing.
There's so little laps left in the race. It was 40 or more laps. Yeah.
This is so harrowing.
This is going to be an interesting one to see play out.
This is so harrowing. Oh my gosh.
You know, as we race here at Dover this weekend, we do so with heavy hearts. We lost a great one this week. Rex White passed away. NASCAR Hall of Famer, NASCAR champion. Our condolences, thoughts, and prayers to his family. Rex White was 95 years old.
Rest in peace, Rex White. Rest in peace.
I'm Maya, and these are my breasts. From sports bras to minimizer bras, we had a complicated relationship. And then I found a lump, breast cancer. During treatment, I asked about Kisqali, a pill that can help reduce my risk of cancer returning. Now, I have a new perspective on what matters. Kisqali, with aromatase.
At the regular season finale at Daytona in 2022, NASCAR had a weather delay for a couple hours just for the race to resume for less than 20 laps. We could see the same thing today. Yeah, that is true, but this is a one mile track. Daytona's 2.5 miles, so the lap times go a bit quicker for Dover. So, ay. This is so harrowing. This is so harrowing.
I don't know, something's off. Can my teeth be whiter?
Not your fault. Teeth naturally yellow over time.
Dr. T, what's up?
Check this out. Just one kid's Crest 3D light strips reveals your whitest smile. And it lasts 12 months.
This smile for a year?
I love.
I know.
This is our first family cruise, and everyone's having a great time.
The more adventures you go on, the bigger you get. We have the best in Finster. I can't wait for the next one.
Make your own family memories on Disney Cruise Line or Magic Meets the Sea. Clorox Sentiva cleans like Clorox, smells like lavender, feels like. Trusted clean, long-lasting freshness. Clorox Sentiva.
Next week, NASCAR Cup Series race coverage continues on TNT streaming on HBO Max from Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Final two drivers battling it out.
Oh my gosh, it's starting to come down now. Oh my gosh. No. No. Please don't call it. Please don't call it.
Next weekend in Indy in this in-season challenge. The current situation, check one spot ahead of Ty Dillon, and Bragg 2 spots ahead of him. It's like that the entire day. Yeah, that's what's been hilarious. Check Dillon back around 23rd, 24th, all day long. One spot apart. Yes, actually looks like he might be better ready throughout the first part of the day, but Brett's got a day until that track position back.
No. Please don't call it. Please don't call it.
That's exactly what we've experienced. It'll be fun next Sunday, though, in Indianapolis when we hand out $1 million. What's interesting is you look at those drivers. All 4 of them winless this year, and 3 of them have
You know what?
won in their Cup Series.
Now the sun is out. Rainbow.
Good look right there at the sky.
Rainbow.
The sun's out. We got the sun out. It's raining. And as I tell my girls, that's what creates the rainbows, guys. So it's, wait a second. Did we just get immediate reply? Yeah, never did.
What?
Confidence is overflowing right now. Y'all look like y'all were surprised and curious as to why they were rainbows in the chat.
Oh no.
We've all found the pot of gold. Let me go with the trophy.
What are they doing?
Hey, you know where that trophy
What are they doing?
It's going to the same place we got the trophy yesterday, and that's the Winston Cup Garage, where they sell, when they have a rain delay.
What are they doing to that trophy?
They might move Victory Lane, and they move Victory Lane to the back of the Cup Garage in the shelter area. Party.
Kind of walking along here with Denny Hamlin, and you might have heard the fans cheer a moment ago as Denny Hamlin sheds the umbrella because the umbrella no longer needed. Mr. Weather Prognosticator Dale Jr., yes, you're correct, and the sun has come out here, so this makes for a very interesting dilemma for NASCAR, Steve. You can make an argument to call it, it's going to take a while to drive the racetrack. You can also make the argument, hey, it's sunny now, why not go back green?
Yeah, I think it comes down to how long. So here's what I think. A, how long do they think it'll take to dry it? B, is it as simple as drying, or will we have some weepers? There was a delay to the Xfinity Series race because the water ran across the front stretch. So those are the two big things. And three, what are we up against? Darkness? We're up against that. We're up against public services. It's a gigantic crowd. NASCAR has to work with the local. When are we allowed to let this crowd go, not go? What is the best thing for the fan base? So it's a big decision that I'm glad I'm not a part of. We're going to sit here and just wait for word. Let's get a word with Christopher Bell, Danielle.
Yeah, just talking to Christopher, who's running second to his teammate Denny Hamlin. So, Christopher, I'm guessing that you hope that these sunny skies make way and NASCAR does not call this and you go back racing.
I mean, it's going to be wild whenever we go back. Our strategy is going to be all over the map. And then there's no clear cut. I mean, you can hit for tires, and if everyone else stays out, you're going to lose. And if you stay out and everyone else pits, you're going to lose that way too. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's going to be very exciting whenever we go back green to see what the right call is, who makes it. Yeah, it's going to be an outcome.
Do you think that when we go back racing, Christopher, you have something if you're on the same strategy?
You're saying that the track is not that wet? All right.
I'll be honest with you, whoever wins the restart is going to win the race. So I think if you stand out on old tires and you have someone right behind you on tires, on new tires, they might be able to get by you. But on equal tires with 10 laps to go, I think whoever wins that restart is going to win the race.
All right. Track drawing is now beginning.
Christopher,
Track drawing is now beginning.
16 laps early, and then we saw the solo spin, but you've gotten yourself back in position. What a wild day this has been.
Yeah, that's twice now that turn 3's gotten me here at Dover. I don't know. It's just that was obviously my first restart with clean air, and I hadn't been loosened in. I think I just got on the shock limiter a little bit and turned me right around.
Oh my gosh, this is harrowing.
But yeah, I mean, we got it all back up that lucky yellow, and thankfully we're right back in the mix of it. So it's been a great day so far. Won a stage, got a lot of regular season playoff points. So we're regular season points and a playoff point, and hopefully we can finish this thing off. And love to compete for a win with my teammate. Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
We're looking at this spin that happened earlier in the race, Christopher. What do you make of this surface, this new tire? You have the right shark fin on the bar, which you haven't run yet at Dover. Did it just throw you through a loop, that combination, or what was happening here?
Well, I mean, I would say it threw me for a loop, but I did the exact same thing last year qualifying. So it's just really finicky. We're trying to run these cars as low to the ground as possible to create grip on the long run. And it gets dangerous. And whenever it comes up quick. Like I mean, my hands have been steady all day long. I don't know that I had very many corrections, and then all of a sudden, I'd never been in that situation with being on the front row, charging the outside in turn 3, and there she went. So yeah, it's just it's a fine line here. You're dancing with the devil. You're trying to make the car low and have grip on the long run. But then whenever you compress into that corner, you run the risk of spinning out. So normally you can feel it. I didn't feel it. I didn't know that I was close to having an issue, and it swapped in.
Just to go back and reiterate, if it's you and your teammate Denny Hamlin on a restart, you're confident that you will prevail?
I mean, I don't know. We've been saying all day that outside lane is the one that's that's going to win the start majority of the time. So it's going to have a lot to do with pit strategy, pit road execution, who can maximize their lights, maximize their in and out of stall. Obviously, they got the shaky tires. I think whoever
Just put the trophy in something so it doesn't get wet. Okay. Looks like it will be Tyler Reddick versus John Hunter Nemechek at Indianapolis next week for $1 million. It might as well. It looks like it.
Yeah, it's been like been a really good Napa Chevy overall. Been really proud of the effort all day. A couple little hiccups here and there, but had a nice recovery to get back to lead, and didn't want to see that caution. I thought I was hoping I was settling in, for the last round of the day. So, but that's part of it. Is stuff it can change really fast. So. The same can be said right now, right? I mean, it's just changed yet again. So we just need to be on top of whatever the right call is for us here when we get back. I don't think it'll be too long. It's already, back sunny again. So we'd love another crack at it. I feel like we've been right in the mix. So we'll see.
Talking about how fast things can change. There was a pit stop. There was an issue with the jack that can end somebody's day in terms of competing for a win. It wasn't long until you were back there out front again. What does that say about your team, you, Alan, all of you?
Yeah, they did a great job. I don't know what happened with TJ there. If he, had an issue with the jack itself or just made a mistake. Regardless, you're still early enough in the event at that point that, it's still a lot of time to recover. It's not all sunshine and rainbows all the time. So, you just have to deal with whatever comes your way. And we had an issue come our way, and I feel like we've dealt with it well. So we just have to, again, make the right call here, whatever that is. Try to be aggressive with, whether you stay or pit or, I think there's a lot of cars on the lead lap now. Probably only going to be 12, 15 laps to go by the time we get back green, so you're not talking about a lot of time. So just, we should be fun. We'll see how it goes.
You've been the leader. That's one way of handling and how the car runs. You've also been the chaser. How tough was that then to get up there and pass those cars?
Yeah, it always gets tougher as the race goes on. I feel like, especially in these cars, you kind of get to the halfway break of these.
When am I going to do my Guess the Drivers series again? This off season. I do that every off season after the NASCAR season ends. Yeah, I see the track dryers on the track.
Yeah, that's right. Hendrick is running 3, 4, 5, 6 right now, and William Byron is 6. What a crazy sequence of weather events here, William.
Yeah, it's definitely different, right? Like, I think it's clear right there, so we'll see. But yeah, for us, just we just kind of been fighting the balance, fighting tight for most of the day. But yeah, we'll see if we get back going here.
Do you think we've lost the track, William? When we go back, how green will the racing surface be?
Yeah, it'll be super fresh and fast. I mean, obviously it's wet right now, but I don't know how long it'll take to dry. But yeah, it'll be quick and just be a big decision there. Whether you take tires or stay out. So it's gonna be interesting for sure if we get back going with probably 12 laps to go by the time we take the green. So would be interesting for sure.
Yeah, they have been doing a good job. AMR safety team.
Looks like it's gonna dry.
And yes, I do see that the cars are uncovered now.
Looking at his position on a restart, possibly with his teammate Denny Hamlin. If you line up behind a teammate on row 3, would you take, maybe depending on how pit stops go, do you like your chances if you're inside or outside row 3?
It doesn't really matter. I mean, 6 is definitely preferred, but we probably won't get choice based on being 6. Usually, if this guy gets choice. Yeah, we'll.
Yes, I am, John.
All the strategy goes.
Great, that's fun.
Thank you.
I like what he said about the rain's going to cool the track down a ton. It's going to really drop the temperature on the racetrack. It's going to make this racetrack really fast. All tires are staying out. It's a real possible call here. I think you're going to go a few laps, and maybe if you're lucky, get restarted with 10 to go.
So this is super unpopular when I say this. People ask me all the time, what's the right call? Whenever you're okay losing. Because you heard it from both Bell. They know what's going to happen. It's going to be a split field. We saw it last week at Sonoma with SVG stayed out. So I would have decided already I'm going to lose on whole time. I'm staying on the racetrack. There's zero chance I am taking my car in a winning situation in a series in which winning means the most. And their playoff points and how many chances you have, there's no chance of hitting because when I look at the rundown, if you're Hamlin, you pit Bell stays out, or Elliott. Or how about there's no way that Austin Dillon from 7th is winning. If he can start on the front row, he has to win. And you look back there at McDowell, Grayson Keselowski, there are too many people too desperate. I think you're lining up at best row 4 on new tires. I agree with you. Inside 10 to go, I'm going to lose on one tire. Yeah, stay out. Restart on the outside, controlling the restart on the outside. Car off into the corner, you're going to have a lot of grip, clean racetrack. You even got a shot at another yellow flag to eat away at even some more laps before this thing's finished. And we've heard from the NASCAR tower, sort of letting know that they are absolutely committed to driving the racetrack. They think the holding's 35, 40-ish minutes. The only thing would be another cell. That would definitely change the decision.
All right, get this track dry as quick as possible so we can complete the rest of this race. And hopefully, Hamlin loses.
There's a wet pit road as well that has to be dried. The cars have to be removed from that area and pacing around the track for them to run the drivers down pit road to get all that done. So how much does that eat into the remaining 14 laps that we have? They stopped them on pit road short of start. Yeah, they were showing 14. But as soon as they roll, it's going to be 13, and then we're going to start taking them down. And as you said, probably right around 10 if you're lucky. Yeah. On the other side.
We could wreck it turn 1.
It could be 2 laps. You're right about that. That brings up a great point. Things are going to get as physical on this restart as we see all day long, which means we could have another caution, perhaps overtime, whatever the case may be. What do you have for us, Mark?
I am sure the news that they are definitely going to try and drive the track probably not good for Denny Hamlin. He kind of shrugs it off. So how chaotic that last run been, Denny?
Laps go by quick that the race ends in about 4 to 6 minutes. 4 to 6 minutes with about 12 to go. Yep, that is true.
Change the suit because I know that I want to feel like I've got fresh tires when I go out there for the last 15 laps. And I don't know, we'll see. But obviously, the rest of the driver's been pretty strong all day. Top 3 car. Just, that unfortunate timing there with that caution and certainly, allow the other guys to have a little fresher tires. But I felt like we were holding them off there pretty solid. It felt like it was about to start stretching there at that point. But we'll finish this thing out as soon as we get it dry and go get this race.
You're going to change the suit because you said through this one how difficult were the conditions behind the wheel today. You and I were joking before. This might be a day you would have normally considered a cool suit.
Yeah, I considered, but it's just I don't know. I just don't run, don't need them, and feel like now I just I'm more wet. Well, I mean I sweat a little bit today, but overall just want to feel fresh for these last 14 laps.
So since NASCAR is going to try and get the track dry here, you just chatted with Chris Gale for a moment. Pit or no pit? A lot of cars in the lead lap now.
Guess we'll see.
All right, and I want to ask you about Ty Dillon. Is he off the Christmas card list? I mean, that was twice today. He kind of was in front of you, and you got pretty frustrated.
Yeah, I mean, he's battling for 24th to win this matchup again. So, I get it. It's, that and the lucky dog and all that stuff. So, that's just, me not thinking about his big picture, which I really don't care. It all worked
Wow.
out, but certainly it was kind of an opportune time there.
Miles is having a joyride right now.
No problem.
We're going to let Denny Hamlin change the suit in Junior. I like that analogy. It's going to feel like personally he has 4 fresh tires for this restart whenever it comes for Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, I like that idea. Try to put yourself in a situation where you feel like you mentally go out there and have to be tough. There's a bit of irony in what we're seeing here. They took the trophy to the rain room in anticipation this could be it. When they took it over, they were carrying it. They said, we're going to restart this race, get the trophy back to Victor Lane. And I said, if I carry it this time, I'm putting it in the cart. So they got in the cart, and here they are. These drivers that immediately shortly you're watching NASCAR on TNT.
It makes parking so much easier. I can search my destination, find the best spot for me at a great rate, and pay online.
I'm done with circling the stadium looking for a spot.
Book your next parking spot at spothero.com/BB.
Whenever I go to a game, I park at Spot Hero.
It makes parking so much easier. I can search my destination, find the best spot for me at a great rate, and pay online.
I'm done with circling the stadium looking for a spot.
Book your next parking spot at spothero.com/BB.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays for those who love family resorts and for those who do not. Find exactly what you're looking for. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Are you looking at 4x4s on cars.com again?
No,
Whenever you look at 4x4s, you turn into the version of yourself that drives a 4x4.
I honestly don't know what you're talking about.
Really?
Really?
I was thinking of something more sophisticated. Oh, fine. Keep the beard.
2 million cars, 2 million houses. Cars.com. Where 2 minutes. On the all-new Disney destination.
Any traveling plans for you in the remainder of this year or no? It depends on what my parents decide to do for the remainder of the year. Right now, nothing is on the table right now, so that's to be determined. I'll just leave it at that. That's to be determined.
So whether you need to buy tickets for a trip today or want to buy more to save up for something special or surprise someone.
Yep, no 3P for SVG. Back to reality.
Final four, the in-season challenge. In front of us here at Dover, finals next week in Indianapolis. What great matchups we've had throughout. And today, it's even goes to the championship round. It's been really entertaining. Tyler Reddick right now, ninth. The guy who's racing tied in.
Yep. When we returned to ovals, the reality came in. Yep. Even with all the playoff points Gisbergen accumulated from his 3 victories, he's still a first-round exit. Yeah. Yeah, but my theory is if SVG could somehow survive the first round and make it to the round of 12, the last race in the round of 12 is the Charlotte Roval, and we all know how good he is on road courses. So if he could somehow survive the first round and make it to the round of 12, he has Charlotte Roval as his bread and butter to possibly win. So he could possibly get to the round of 8. I know that's kind of pushing my luck, but I don't know. If the whole season was road courses, then SVG would be champion already. But nope. Yep. Yeah, that's true. Could you imagine if he makes it to the round of 8? The round of 8. Oh my gosh, X would be blowing up like crazy, and everyone would be pissed off to oblivion. To oblivion. Not gonna lie to you guys. Yeah, exactly. Again, don't hate the player, hate the game. SVG knew the game and he played in it and he did what he had to do. Got the win in Mexico City, followed that up with back-to-back victories at Chicago Street Course, his playground, and Sonoma just last week. If there was a road course in the round of 16, round of 12, round of 8, and the championship 4, Twitter would be pissed. Yeah, no cap. No lie. Not gonna lie to there. No kidding.
$1 million shot still on the line, Danielle.
Yeah, well, this guy has a shot at the $1 million too. John Hunter Nemechek, how the heck have we run 386 laps today? And you and Ty Dillon find yourselves next to each other for 23rd and 24th.
Yeah, it's wild. We've been around each other all day. He outran us most of the first and second stage, and we worked really hard on our race Toyota Camry XSE today. It hasn't been the most pleasant day to drive, but we continued to make changes and things of that sort. Yeah, a little crazy banter. It was fun. So overall, it's been a long day so far, but we've been able to make the most of it. I guess 14 to go here when we go back green, so strategy is going to be pretty wild, I think, from where we're at and where he's at. I'm pretty sure they told me that I can go to the plane race is over, so not really sure about that. I think Ty can definitely load up and go home, but looking forward to these last 14 laps.
If you come into pit, you know he's probably going to follow you, and vice versa. If you stay out, have you talked to T-Mac about your strategy?
I have. I'm not going to give you any insight. I'm going to let T-Mac be the one to make that call.
All right, $1 million is still up for grabs, John Hunter. Is this mano a mano? Who wants it more? It could be a 10-lap shootout to the finish.
Yeah, I definitely think so. We're a few spots ahead of him on the racetrack currently with, I think, a couple lap cars in between us. So I'm not really sure how that's going to cycle out with hitting and or staying out, taking away ground, or whatever it may be. So looking forward to these last few laps. Hopefully we can go and win this thing over him. That's pretty much all I'm racing for at this point. We don't have a shot to win the race, so let's go to the final and have a shot to win $1 million.
Earlier in the race, you overcame a tire issue. Now that we've had rain, is this a green racetrack? What do you expect from this new tire?
Kyle, are you happy with the top 20 so far? Fuck you! The race is not over! Let me focus!
Crazy are restarts here at Dover with the load you guys are carrying. You just said it'll be a crazy 10 lap.
Yeah, it's definitely nerve-wracking. I would say is the word. Getting into the corners here, you're shifting it up in there. All the aero effects that we kind of fight in intermediate tracks apply really big here as far as getting tight behind cars or loose, offset to the right. So it's
Maybe Jacob Abel's car took the luck from Newgarden and it passed to VK. It was literally on top of the 2-car IndyCar today. I did see that race earlier today, and Jacob Abel, my goodness. Jacob Abel, that was a scary crash. And it almost seems like Turn 1 in Toronto, has some nasty wrecks recently over the years. It seems like Turn 1 is the most treacherous corner in Toronto.
Said you're one position behind the guy who could you leapfrog him, you get the chance at $1 million. What do you think of all this?
we've been battling all day. Hope everybody's enjoyed it. Our CBS Camaro it's been solid. It's just been so tough to pass. You know, we just struggled to keep track position around the 42 where we were early. But just battling hard here. We both put a lot on the line here. And,
Yeah, I did see that. Venus VK P2 at Toronto. Good run for him.
so we'll see what happens here.
Talk about a lot to race for. We heard some radio. Denny Hamlin in the lead. Not happy maybe how you raced him, how hard it
And Kevin Simpson, too. P3. Good run for him.
And it's just different right now. The 42 was behind us, and we were the lucky dog right there. So I had to fight as much as I could to try to stay in front of the 11 and try to separate space. And caution comes out, we put a whole lap on the 42, so that changes our whole day. I get it that it's probably frustrating to him, but I got to do my thing. And it's just funny how these things work out, man. You know, like 1 week you're the hero, and next week they're all frustrating with you. So I'm just going to keep being me. We're going to fight hard and keep digging with this thing and see where it all shakes out here, Jim.
Yeah, John Hunter, chance. Look, contact. Who knows what's coming? You want to talk smack? We gave John Hunter the chance. He passed. How about you?
That's all respect, but it kind of goes out the window here the last couple laps. And, John Hunter's done a
Hold on.
good job, but
Penske's year in Indy is just terrible, possibly the worst one so far this year. Newgarden's car was stopped by a Dale Cole car that used to be a Rick Ware car, and McLaughlin's tire costed him. And Will Power didn't have a clean ride either today. Today he almost took himself out of it. Yikes! Talk about disaster class by Penske in Toronto. Yikes.
JB's Fantastic Finds.
Easter Sales Disability Services supports July Disability Pride Month. Disability is not a dirty word. Share it with pride. More at disabilitypride.com.
What is Noah Gragson doing? Laying on the floor like that. Oh my gosh.
Happy to see you. Hopefully get this race restarted. You had the 4 fresh ones. Chase Elliott only had the 2. Denny Hamlin had the oldest tires. Is that going to matter, though? With just a few laps left if we go back?
I'm not sure it's going to matter maybe on this restart here because we're going to take the green with probably 10 to go and track's going to be clean and fast. So, I mean, unless the front row exits 2 together, I don't see a way that we can get to the lead. But still, I mean, it's been a great day for us. It's been a kind of slow and steady way of chipping our way to the front, and my cars felt really good all race long. So that's off to everybody.
I still cannot get over when Noah Gragson got a bowl cut back in 2023. Yeah, that looked ridiculous on Noah Gragson. That looked ridiculous on him. Oh my gosh.
Executed really to this point. So, yeah, I would have liked to see it go green to the end there. I feel like Chase and I were getting ready to get battle, and now it could be a little crazy, but we'll see. Overall, I'm happy with how the day's gone, and it's been a good one to kind of have so far.
Yeah, you mentioned it, look, by 5 standards, something of a slump, right, in the summer. How do you put that behind you? How do you be able to perform this stuff?
Yeah, they just kind of think you can block it out. I've been trying to for a month now or more, but yeah, there's still 10 laps left, so I mean, it could still turn. I'm just or 14 laps left by the time I go green, whatever. Yeah, so I don't know, just try to execute this next restart, and if we can get a few cars in front of us, great. If not, try to get the best finish we can.
Kyle Larson, realistic. Good day here. He had a good day on the dirt. El Toro the last few days. That'd be a great weekend for him, Shannon.
Yes, Alan, you heard him say trying to block everything out the way that the last couple of weeks have gone. He's also trying to probably block out the heat right now. If you would have told me about 40 minutes ago that we would be under sunny skies right now, no way. It was an absolute monsoon here. But of course, Dale Jr. wished it into existence.
Yeah, I don't know. If he wasn't my ride home, I think I'd be wanting to fight right now. I'm like, no, I think we're good. We got most of it in. I think everyone's pretty content. He was fighting for
We're
it.
going to do it for the fans.
Jesus. Sorry about that. Oh my gosh. Can you guys still hear me? Can you guys still hear me? All right. Sorry about that. I accidentally tripped on the cord that I accidentally tripped on the cord that connects from this this mini table that my laptop is on to the outlet that's further down there, right next to the couch. And I accidentally turned off the stream for a little bit, but we're back. Sorry about that. Yes, we're still in a weather delay, but I think they're almost done. I think they're almost done drying the track. Happened again. I accidentally hit the wrong cord. Accidentally hit the wrong cord. Ah! Oh my gosh! What am I doing? I'm just all over the place. Joshua is no longer forgotten? What do you mean by that? What happened?
He did, and when you guys were talking and going over those highlights, there was a collective cheer from the crowd because drivers have the ball to their cars. We saw Christopher Bell go by. We're watching right now just long car after long car go by as crews and drivers are headed back to their race cars. 14 to go, officially on board. But you heard most of the guys. Oh, look at that. Are we enjoying our time in Delaware? Why is he wearing a
What in the world? What are these guys doing? What in the world? Wow. All right, good. The drivers are getting called back to their cars. Good.
We've been through some big changes. Divorce, a new grandson. And as my next chapter began, metastatic breast cancer. Then I learned about Kisqali, a pill that stops cancer from growing and can help me live.
At least Noah's not napping in the hauler because of a certain 95 car doing that before in 2006. What? Huh? What are you referring to, sportsman?
Your doctor should test your heart and blood before and during treatment. Tell your doctor if you have new or worsening cough, chest pain, or dizziness. Before taking Kisqali, tell your doctor all your medical conditions, medicines you take, and if you're breastfeeding, pregnant, or planning to be, as it can harm an unborn baby. Common side effects include nausea, headache, and tiredness. I'm more than just breast cancer, and I have a lot more to go.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays because a city hotel is right for some.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about.
Exactly what you're looking for. Booking.com, booking.yeah. Why does Special K have 10 grams of protein? That's why. Special K. Special for a reason. On the all-new Disney Destiny. Embrace your inner heroes and villains.
95 in 2006 should have been a clear hint. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yep. Hey, Lightning, you ready? Yeah, I'm ready.
Little American Club combo, extra jalapeno, Hero Ice Apple.
For just $1 more, you can make it a Happy Gilmore meal and get a collectible cup.
Happy Gilmore meal. What's in it anyway? Shame? Agony? Bunch of napkins?
No, it's just your choice of stuff, chips, drink, and a collectible cup.
That's ridiculous. I put my time in. I should be on those cups. Hey, Shooter, who are these cups? That's a Shooter's cups.
Get off work before they're gone. I'll tell you one guy that's ready to go. That's Denny Hamlin, the defending race winner, climbing into his race car with that fresh fire suit on. He told us he was going to go change it under the red flag. He said he wanted to feel like he had, quote, a new pair of tires inside the race car. That's pretty cool right there. He's led 46 laps on the day. John Hunter Nemechek said something interesting. He said, when we go green, it is going to be lap after lap like qualifying. How do you mentally prepare for that?
Well, I mean, as a driver, you're just going to go give 100%. I would just say the best part for the team, the drivers and crew chiefs with this being so long, is that you make your decision. And sometimes when the caution comes out and you only have 30 seconds or maybe you just ride around under green, you don't get to have that face-to-face conversation with your crew chief. I think the fact that we sat so long, everyone knows exactly what they're going to do. Maybe if you're in like 6th or 8th, you're like looking in the mirror, kind of judge off that. But everyone knows what they're going to do, and I cannot wait to see how this works out.
They call your headway early when you're still side by side. The second just get single file a couple laps ago, it would be very, very hard to patch. You've got to get it done when you're still side by side.
I can't imagine we haven't seen at least more
Oh,
caution.
sure.
I'll just be shocked if we go green. No thank you.
And like 20 cars in the lead lap is what I was being told. So it will be interesting to see if anyone comes
Well,
out.
there'll be some come,
Some
for
come.
sure. Some will.
But you would know, you would have a better
Steve.
pulse on that. Yeah, that would be Steve. See, what do you think?
Hamlin, Bell, Ellen, Larson stay out. I have Bowman and Byron. Bowman might stay out, but Byron's for sure. There's no way I think Byron lines up in 6th. And then from behind that, it's really who you are and what you need for the rest of the year, right, Dale? We've had this conversation, and I like what Adam would say, or excuse me, what Parker and those guys down there were saying, Jamie, because, you know, I think the decision's made for the front two. But then it's like, what do you do? How far back do you want to start on old tires? And what's on the line? I think last week we only saw more stay out than I thought. I think it's going to be that way again.
Yeah, I don't like this. I mean, this reminds me of so many races that we've had here at Dover where it's, you know, you don't have the rain delay, but you have that like yellow. You ran, you know, handful of laps, 40 to 50 laps on your tires, 10 laps on your tires, you get the not pit. And it's going to be a right decision for a couple. And somebody back there like Kyle stay out, you know, kind of restart 5th, 6th, something like that, salvage a good result. But you're probably going to have at least half the majority come to pit road and try some tires on.
All right, track looks good for the most part. The track looks good for the most part, so we should be hearing the engines fire soon.
I think 20 cars in the lead lap. I think you're going to have 6 or 7 stay out. You're going to have another 5 or 6 on 2 tires. 4 tires, I think, lines up outside the top 10, and I just don't know what you're getting.
I
All right, drivers are back in their cars, so they should be firing the engines soon. Please, anybody but Hacklin. And please, Elliott, get this job done. Please. You've had such a dominant day. Please get the job done.
A year ago, Denny Hamlin took the lead from the inside on a restart. Caution runs out, and then he controlled the race from the outside. So I think the decision is for Denny. It's going to be a Denny Bell front row. And I think the decision is going to be basically who's clearing the one. If Denny gets the launch, it should be his to run away with. But it's really easy to say you're going to get the launch, right? You spin the tires. You just heard Jamie say it, and I agree. There's not a lot of times in the Cup Series you run on cold 45-lap tires, right? They don't really go that.
I go back to the last restart. Control on over tires, and at that time, that was on stickers, and Hamlin was able to win the restart. Now they're both, if they stay out, obviously, they're both going to restart on sticker tires, and does that actually give the advantage to the as we've said, you got to go the way of Denny Hamlin, at least as we sit here right now. Danielle?
Yeah, Steve, you were talking about decisions that have to be made. If you're Adam Stevens and the call is to just follow the 11 of Denny Hamlin, just whatever they do, we'll do as well.
Oh, if I'm Adam Stevens, there's no chance I'm winning. Because I'm either the leader in the 11 pits, or I'm front row. And I would just never, ever give up the front row. I think you work too hard for track position all day long. You were on the front row. When I look at the running order, I got to make, if everybody starts to pit behind you, then to your point, a Bush, a Bowman. There's guys back here, Wallace, who's in 12th. If he can restart top 4, he can jump 6 guys. He's not coming to pit road. We saw it last week when SVG stayed out. I thought the 19 should have pitted.
Which IndyCar looks like they aren't going to win this year? I don't know. I don't know, sports fan. Jeez. Oh, wow.
We've seen how hard it is to pass today. So I don't know. I think you got to stay out on the racetrack.
Jeez, that area.
Is on all tires.
I don't know who that is. That's what I would bet. But I don't believe new tires can win this race. But I look as we start handicapping how many are going to come down pit road. Top 4 have to win.
Yeah, how many drivers are going to come down pit road? That's the question.
What they have done today to help their cause in relation to the cut line. He's gained almost 30 points to the cut today. At plus 59, there's no way you run the risk of hitting, wreck, and then give all that up, right?
The question, though, is how much is minus 43? He has to do something contrarian. 43 is not going to get it. You're going to have to try to win a race.
The way Penske is going, I've never seen that before in IndyCar. 3 wins in both series for Penske, all from their different cars, from their Cup cars, but none in IndyCar. Wow.
History would say must win if he's going to make it into the playoffs. But a lot can change when you look at the races that we've got coming. And so you can't afford to fall any further below the cut line if you're going to get in on points. But as you said, at some point you got to make a tough decision. A little bit of a Hail Mary, see if you can make something happen.
All right, back under caution. We're rolling once again. We're rolling once again. All right. All right. Oh my gosh, this is so harrowing. Nerve-wracking.
Red flag was 56 minutes, so everybody here at Dover did an outstanding job of getting this track back where it needs to be after that heavy rain shower that passed the race car.
two right there. I think we have one car we have to push off on pit road right here in front of us. Denny's probably sitting there going, this is well below pace speed, in my opinion. I believe we should be going faster than this. Oh, yeah. I think we're coming back real pit road.
What's going on? What's going on now? Why are they going around snail's pace? What? What is happening? What is happening? Okay, and they're stopped. What? Oh, okay, they're just drying out the pit lane. I guess they're drying out the pit lane, I see. Whoa, okay. Maximum drying efforts, trying to get this track as dry as possible. Oh, I see. I see now. I see now. Yeah, they're trying to get the outside lane on pit road cleaned up or as dry as possible. So that's why they're stopped in turn 2. Trying to get the outside lane and pit lane as clean as possible or as dry as possible. But if they're stopped in turn 2, why not just red flag? Why not just red flag it again? I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh my gosh.
Remember, you should just assume your minutes. You just do, the play's getting ready to get called in by the head coach. You're going to have to execute the play. Backup quarterback. You got to be ready to go in on the next play, right? That's it. If your Bledsoe goes down, Tom Brady can make a career. You just never know when it's going to happen. This slid that right out. I did. I got Rainbow in my left. I had to throw the Tom Brady. We got the scientists and the weather stuff. Big college football. The Temper family that works this fall. I mean, in case anyone's wondering, Steve is hard to make one, and he is a Patriots fan. So, where are you from?
All right, and they're rolling once again. Okay. That was a bit odd, but okay. Gotta keep an eye on those weepers too. Yep, there's the weepers. Oh man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, at least we might finish. That's all that matters.
You think about how this day has played out. A little bit of gambling on that long run earlier, and it's paid off for Austin Dillon 7th right now as we hit this ninth finish. Yeah, having a great day.
Yep, pit lane's closed. Pit road is closed again.
What they should do about this pit strategy? They're running through all their computer programs, trying to simulate what may happen if they can. With 4 new tires, they think the best thing
show you the flag that vigorously waving the closed flag because the pit lights is malfunctioning.
Pit lights malfunctioning? Huh? Okay, that's a first. That's a first. That's a first.
Major negative impact on them. William Byron, radio, he's 6 right now.
Hmm.
Well, he, to Junior's point, playing the game, said that the Weepers were really bad in 3 and also really bad in turn 4. And Chris Lambert echoed that. So, yeah, NASCAR needs to work on those. So, Junior's engagement. Denny Hamlin have a point.
I think he's got a point about the Weepers in turn 3. I would say that
Oh, Bell's coming in. Nope, he's faking.
I don't see anything in turn 4.
Yep, Blaney and some others are coming in this as well. Blaney, Reddick, Briscoe, Gibbs, Wallace, McDowell, Keselowski, and many others. Fuel only looks like for the 12.
I'll wait for it to cycle around. Way further up than I thought. I think with Blaney peeled off, a whole lot came with him. We're going to have to see where it cycles if we get to the choose. From up here, it looks like maybe 12. I think the call for tires is 10 to 12. But they're running 8. So swaps and fresh tires, I like the call.
One of those that stayed out was Gregson, who spent a lot of time outside the top 10. And you feel like as you look at the two of them, he would have an advantage in addition to the tires. So that might help.
Gosh, this is so nerve-wracking. Please, anybody but Hacklin. I'm so hoping Chase Elliott can get the job done. Oh my gosh. And more takers coming down pit lane. Unless...
Let's hear from our pit reporters. We begin things off with Alan Kyle Larson started this race.
Okay.
Just chipping away, taking advantage of these restarts. And he is a better tire situation than 2 of the 3 cars that we have enough time. He told us in the relay. He's not so sure. We'll see what those pressure tires can do, Danielle.
Christopher Bell got lucky earlier after leading 67 laps on the day, had a solo spin out in the back of the field. He regained his track position, and now he is restarting second on the outside with his teammate Denny Hamlin. He told me earlier during that rain delay, he thinks whoever gets the jump on this restart is going to cruise to victory. We'll see what happens, Marty.
Well, the fresh shooted Denny Hamlin is sitting there in the lead, and Chris Gale just told him moments ago, looks good for right side tires when we start 9 through 13. And then beyond that, 4 tires behind them. So we'll see what happens here for Hamlin. Can he lay down qualifying laps? 8 laps. So like it'll be 8 laps to go when they get the green and get his 4th or 3rd Dover win.
Because of the red flag, the data gets a little messed up. So basically, the top 8, 1 through 8, they're on all tires, a mixture of Reddick, Briscoe, Gibbs, all of them on 2. 38 is 8 step all the way back to 17 is the first.
I think they're getting the choose this time. Yep, choose. Gibbs on the front row, Hendrick on the second row. Gibbs first row, Hendrick second and third row. Then it's Dillon, Gregson, Reddick, and Briscoe. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this is nerve-wracking. Oh my gosh, this is nerve-wracking. All right, here we go. Yep, the nerves are back. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yep, there's the wipers. All right, here we go. As I said before, here goes nothing. Please, anybody but the 11. Come on, Chase Elliott. That's what I'm pulling for the most. Come on. 8 to go into the restart zone. Restart zone. Green flag. Side by side still. Still side by side between the front two. Oh! Oh! There goes Christopher Bell around again! Big crash on the front stretch. Byron's in it. Gregson. I had a feeling that was going to happen. I had a feeling. Well, there goes Bell. Huh? Gregson, a lot of damage to the front end. Well, there goes Bell's chances. There goes Bell's chances of a win. They funneled down in turn 3. Luckily, no one slipped. But off turn 4, yep, Bell just lost it. He just lost it. Yep, he just lost it underneath his teammate again. Oh my gosh. Oh, Byron. A lot of damage to the front end. Just got clipped from Gregson. Shoo! Bubba Wallace did an amazing job getting through that. Lost it. And around goes the 20 once again. And Elliott just squeezed by. Gregson then clips in Byron. Here's the Byron's on board. Sees the smoke in front of them. Thinks I had to clear. But nope, just got clipped from Gregson in the left rear. Chase Elliott. Full throttle. Oh, oh man. Jeez. Oh my gosh. How did that not collect more cars in that scramble? Oh, Bubba Wallace! He just missed Bell by inches. Whew. Bubba just missed Bell by inches. By inches. What? Ty Dillon's ahead of John Hunter Nemechek. Where is he? What position is he in?
Sealatart was exactly right, Adam. The 20 is going to come pit. 4 tires, no fuel is the call from crew chief Adam Stevens. He came into the pits right here running 18th after spinning from the front row on that restart. After the spin, he came on the radio and said, sorry, guys.
Yep. There goes Bell's chances of winning.
I was really impressed with the restart that the 20 got to be able to go down into turn 1 and north on that 11 car. And he had the control, the ability to launch. Christopher Bell did a good job.
Bell's down and away.
Restart to be even off of turn 1. I think we've seen why that pass is so hard off there at the 20. In fact, with 50 to go, he would have just been easier back to the throttle and would have been passed off the quarter on the 11, but that's not really an option.
Oh my gosh.
The rear grip just wasn't there. I wonder what did he learn from the restart that he can adjust or change, possibly give himself a bit of a better advantage on the 5, assuming that Larson takes the inside line. What can Denny do now that he knows the performance in these old tires on the throttle, trying to accelerate to the green flag? Yeah, I think Larson had the better tires.
Is it Jules this time? No, it's not. No, it's not. Yep. Overtime. It looked as though it's going to be overtime.
Chase doesn't take the bottom, giving Briscoe the top and possibly the opportunity to win the race. Because if Briscoe starts fourth, you know he's going to get to the quarter mile at 11.
Oh, that's right. Gosh, that's right.
And we just heard that Christopher Bell was busted for speeding, guys.
Ay, ay, ay. The hits keep on coming from Bell. Too fast on pit road, wherever he was. In whatever section that was. Yikes. The hits keep on coming. All right, choose rule. Choose rule. Oh! Surprisingly, it's HMS on the inside and Gibbs on the outside. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay.
He should be right on the bump of the 11 and fade hard right to the outside and be beside Denny mid-corner.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go again. It's Gibbs versus Hendrick in the first 2 rows. It's Gibbs versus Hendrick. Come on. Come on, anyone but the 11, please. Green, white checker. Here we go. Of course, Hamlin got a good push. And he's clear. Are you kidding? It's over. It's over. Hacklin just won this fucking race. Unless Briscoe has something for him. Crash! Nope. Nope, that's Zane Smith in the inside wall. What happened to Zane Smith? Yeah. Oh, Priest kind of bounced off Logano and bounced into Zane Smith. That caused Zane Smith to spin into the inside wall. Good job by Ty Dillon getting through that. Same with Riley Herbst.
Eventually is the key word. Are they coming out in front of you? Do you need to go right, left? You know they're moving left. All right, we got the 11 of Hamlin. 19 of Briscoe now. I will say a couple of cycles, Buddy's taking a little bit of speed out of the 19 tire, but we heard about the quest to the fuel switch. Is that more last to the finish of the race? Their last, they weren't too concerned about it. Yeah. I mean, their last was well within the window, but remember, their goal is still to finish these things about on empty. With the banking of the track.
Well, there goes Elliott's chances of winning. Damn it! After such a dominant day, it's all for naught for Elliott. Damn it! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ty Dillon is going to make the final round. Are you kidding me?
Position once we go break. So we get another caution, even check to get the free pass and join Ty Dillon on the lead. But as of now, things look really, really good for Ty Dillon.
Oh my gosh. No way that Ty Dillon's going to make the final round of this in-season challenge.
Let's get back to how this all went down. These two men duking it out all afternoon, right?
The in-season tournament has been interesting and fun to follow. Ty Dillon going to the final seems like unpredictable. Literally.
This has been some kind of day. You know what I mean? Every week you go and do this, and you're just never quite sure what you're going to see. And one week just like the one we had. Race going, and then with rain and the overtime, and here we are. Another 10 minutes of no rain, and this thing would have been all done, and we would have said pretty normal day at the office. This did anything but. Priest continues to circle the racetrack. Still on the lead lap back in 19th. Danielle?
We're here with James Briscoe's crew chief, James Small. James, this is why you get paid the big bucks, and so does your driver. What do you tell him?
Yeah, he did a great job there those last two race rounds to really put us in position here. So, yeah, one more to go here, hopefully, and hopefully we can get past the 11.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Adam?
You know, it's funny, under the red flag, Denny said, I'm going to go change my driver's suit, and I'm going to make sure I'm fresh and ready to go. Briscoe's like, I don't know what I'm going to do. That's a decent idea. I don't know if we have a chance. Kind of an off shot.
All right, choose rule this time by. Here we go once again. Oh my gosh.
finish in the top, just inside the top 10 here. It's one of those restarts. I'm the 11, and I can even see the first line I'm going. I cannot allow the 19 to get any sort of rolling momentum up on me. And everybody says play the game and wait. I've never seen waiting to the second line work. It seems like second kind of gets rolling on you anyway. We'll see what Denny does though. Second attempt at
All right, here we go. Here we go again. Please, anybody but the 11. Please. Please, for the love of God, anybody but the 11. Please. Attempt number 2 of overtime. Here we come. It's the restart zone. Green, white, checker. Here we go. Attempt number 2. Briscoe's hanging tough. He's got a nose ahead. Come on, Briscoe. Come on, Briscoe. Clear. Ah, damn it. Side by side. Ah. Oh, Briscoe's trying to drive it in. Come on. Get in front of him. Damn it. Contact. Are you serious? Are you kidding me right now? Don't tell me. Are you fucking shitting me right now? Fuck! Go fucking do it! Damn it! You fucking killing me! You fucking kill it! Are you fucking kidding me? You fucking kidding me? All that. We went through all that. And it ends with another fucking heckling win. You gotta be shitting me! Ah! Shut the fuck up, Hacklin. I don't want to hear your BS. I'm done. So fucking stupid. Have a great day, y'all. Because I'm sure I'm not. Fucking stupid!